Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, it is time for the eye test, ladies and gentlemen. How are you guys doing? Let me start off by saying we really appreciate you guys tuning in. And as my partner who's going to join us here in a few minutes always says, we may start here, but we're going to end up there. Like I said, very happy and very glad you guys could join us tonight. Want to make sure that everybody is settled in and everybody's straight. Everything's fine. We expect to have a full panel tonight because we have a main subject that we really want to talk about tonight. The Atlanta Falcons. They're 60 years old. And if you saw the title in Facebook or on either one of the channels that I posted to, it says Atlanta Falcons 60 years of, and I left it blank. Your turn to fill in the blank. What have the Atlanta Falcons done for you, meant to you, did to you, meant to you? We know the bag is mixed. So we're going to take a look at what the Falcons are now, if we can pinpoint that, as well as look back at what the Falcons have been. So, hey, it's wide open, ladies and gentlemen. Just come on in, enjoy yourselves, and if you feel like it, and you feel like it's a good show, or you feel like everything's fine, hit that like button. There's some algorithmic situations that are going on that determine the success or failure of this program. Naturally, we would like to succeed, but we would also like for you to give us your honest take as to how this show is. We'd love to hear from you. Love for you guys to come on in, whether it be in the comments or whether it be here with us to discuss certain things. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. But when you come in, make sure you know what you're talking about. Because, see, you will get questioned. You will get talked on. You will be tried. So, everyone, join on in. Let me cut this music down a little bit so that folks can concentrate because it's messing with me. I can't even concentrate. Hopefully, everyone, especially in Texas, prayers and thoughts go out to you guys out there in Texas and anywhere else, any type of weather-related situations or unstable or situations with instability are occurring. Hunker down, do what you can, ride it through, come on out the other side. Especially the people in Texas. I'm hoping Coach can come on because I know Coach is down there in Houston, and the flood waters, the flood waters that I was able to see earlier this week that were really affecting them. It was headed down south. I don't know whether it reached him or not, but I just want everybody to be safe. And pay attention to your surroundings, ladies and gentlemen. Do not fall asleep. Do not neglect watching the news, listen to the news, paying attention to instructions. And in these situations, in these days right now, the instructions that you need to pay attention to, sometimes you might need to pay attention to 2 sets of instructions and judge for yourself the best way for you to proceed in irrespective of the situation. But on to lighter stuff. Also, in that 60 years of Atlanta Falcons football, there is something that just, we try to bury it, we try to cover over it, we try to tamp it down, but every now and then it kicks all the dirt off the grave and comes back up like old bad Dracula picture. And that's the Kirk Cousins situation. Earlier this week, Netflix released the quarterback series where they tracked all year long they tracked quarterbacks all year long. Joe Burrow. They tracked Detroit's quarterback. And guess who else? Kirk Cousins. Tracked all 3 of those quarterbacks. And in each one of the episodes of Quarterback, they would take a few minutes to chronicle various things that took place from the beginning of the season all the way to the end of the season. And in doing so, old ground, old hurt feelings, old situations kept popping up. They just kept popping up because things that we had heard before, bam, here it comes back up because he said this at this particular time. Next thing, something else comes up. Says something else that we've heard before. And I mean, it was just a regurgitation of everything that was going on that was reported that he said, but now you actually heard him say it. You actually heard him say it. Next thing, I mean, it was just on and on and on and on. Stuff just coming up as to what it was that he said. And, we're having to react to these things all over again because once we heard it the first time, you had a reaction to it. And now again, you hear it again and it's coming out of the horse's mouth, as old folks say. You have that same reaction, but it's an even stronger reaction because he did say that mess. He did say it. So, oh boy, we are reliving the whole thing. And, I asked a question in the Bird Gang group, as well as this group too, who wore out their fast forward button. I know I did because man, look, I fast forwarded to the Falcons. I didn't care nothing about Jared. I didn't care nothing about golf. I didn't care nothing about what's his name. I didn't care nothing about them. I just wanted to see what Kirk Cousins was saying, And I would be remiss as to continue without acknowledging the arrival of my partner, Mr. Winston Thornton. And I'm glad he's here. Boss man, how you be?
Sitting there trying to dodge a storm up here.
Oh yeah, hey, we just got a thunder boomer here just a second ago. It was more noise than anything else. I don't think a drop of rain fell, but you still got to pay attention to them.
Oh, no, we getting it.
Y'all, oh man,
for the past 2 nights.
Yeah, I keep. Let's see. Last week, I guess it was just a situation where the atmosphere wasn't unstable enough to pop, make those popcorns pop open. But
Don't
this
stop.
week, it's back. It's back, man. It'll be sunny during the day. It'll be, nice, and you think you all right. And next thing you know, that one cloud you were watching, it's turning black. It's turning black. And you know what's coming next. You know what's coming next, man. So, but yeah, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just finna ask you how you been.
Oh man, I'm all right. I'm okay. Just holding on, Winston. Just holding on. Just trying to make sure everything's straight. Trying to see how 66 is gonna go this year.
Take it slow and steady, man. Take it slow and steady.
Yeah, yeah. Now this just happened to be the Wednesday of our former retirees get together. We go up there and we chew the fat, man, and it's just good to see everybody that I used to work with for all that long time, man. And hey, I tell you, time just keeps on ticking, just keeps on ticking.
Man,
You know,
advancing
but
don't wait for nobody. I'm tell you that.
no, no, no. You know, and you just never imagine. Well, I never imagined and even thought about what I was going to be doing after 25. Hell, I was 60 wasn't even a doggone thought. But after 25, man, hey, man, I guess I still be working, whatever, till I win the lottery or whatever, and obviously that never happened.
It be like that
So,
on the big job.
yeah, yeah. But like I say, your Atlanta Falcons, man, ladies and gentlemen, your Atlanta Falcons are 60 years old. And you got any thoughts on that, man? Before I get started, because, man, woo wee.
It's time to go get a ring. Ain't no point of sugarcoating. 6 years, time to go get a ring, man.
Yeah, yeah. Big, and I'm going to tell you, Winston, from what I remember, because I think my dad took me to one of the games during the first season. And it was, it was just something new. And you could kind of tell it. And, I knew about football. We used to play football all in the street and all that type of stuff there. And I'm trying to think of who my team was prior to the Falcons. And I might not have had no team. Might not have had one. But, automatically, when we got a football team, this my team right here. And the Atlanta Falcons are Atlanta's homegrown product. They didn't move here from any place else. They homegrown. Hawks came from St. Louis. The Braves came from Milwaukee or Boston, wherever it was. But the Falcons are a homegrown product. I didn't know anything about the front office. I was 7 years old. I didn't know anything about none of that. But as I grew older, and would get to go to the games by myself or with some friends and stuff like that, it was just, winning. We didn't care whether we won or not. We just went down there to have a good time, and we grew up as a fan base in 1978. And the reason why we had our first taste of the playoffs, and that never left, because people were this is when the pressure started being placed upon the franchise to do more than just be a good time down on Capitol Avenue. Then in 1980, same team against the Cowboys, we had one of the best teams in the NFL. I mean, got our offensive line problem straight because it was just notorious that Falcon quarterbacks had to have at least 2 knee operations before they left the Falcon, because the offensive line, I mean, my nose stopped up better than them jokers blocked. I'm just telling. I'm just telling you, man. It was quarterback standing behind a Falcons offensive line, man. Shh. You called the devil. And old Barkowski I think he had a couple of knee operations. And then in 1980, everybody got to see what kind of arm that man had because he had time. And when they lost to Dallas, that was the first heartbreaking loss. And I mean, it was a killer. It was a killer. That was the first heartbreaking loss that the Atlanta Falcons franchise had suffered. Because thing was that everybody, I mean, everybody knew we were going to the Super Bowl, knew we were going to win it. But we got stopped, and there was one play where old Too Tall Jones, and this was before the neutral zone infraction was being called. Man, Too Tall Jones stood up and ran because he was trying to jump the snap count. He jumped up, went toward the line, didn't touch nobody, and ran in between the offensive and defensive line. Ran right into the spot where the running back was going to get a first down. I said, man, if that ain't buzzer luck, I don't know what is. And then, and then in 98, and these are just things that I remember. And see, in 98, man, when the Falcons went on that 14-2 season and had that they had a first round bye, but Minnesota had gone 15-1. And we had to go to Minnesota, and we beat San Francisco twice. We played them 3 times. I think the first game was in San Francisco. Very first game of the season was in San Francisco. The 49ers with Steve Young, Jerry Rice, and everybody. And see, the thing was, if you beat the 49ers, you could beat anybody because the 49ers were the best, one of the best teams in the league, 49ers in Dallas at the time. And man, I'm telling you, when we beat them here, and it was, 20-18 or something of that nature, man, it was a battle. It was a battle here in the Dome. When we beat them and we went up to Minnesota, man, I thought it was going to be over in Minnesota. But as Summerall and Madden were calling that game, and Madden said that was the best NFC Championship game he had ever seen. I remember him saying it because we were down, they were up, we were down, and we came back. And that doggone Chris Chandler, for all of the mess that people were talking about Chris Chandler drove that team downfield and put it on Terrence Mathis in the end zone. And I thought they were going to rip us off on the touchdown call because he caught it and fell forward out of the end zone. But he caught it in the end zone and fell forward out of the end zone because the man popped him in the back. And man, I'm telling you, this city. Now, Tidy and Steve, they remember 2016 because, us having the NFC Championship game here. But the thing was about the 1998 team was we were the underdogs because Randy Moss, Randall Cunningham, Chris Carter, Up there in Minnesota, they were setting records. Couldn't nobody stop. Couldn't nobody stop. And we went up there and beat them. We went up there and beat them. And I mean, everybody was on the edge of their seat, Winston. I mean, folk, I was at work. I was supposed to be supervising folk, but I was in the break room. I'm in the break room. Harris, what's your 20? I'm in the bathroom. And one time, the man told me to flush. I said, man, what you want to hear flushing on the radio for?
Like, man, nah, man, you doing too much. I see you when I see you.
Yeah. Oh, my. But I mean, man, and when Morton Anderson kicked that field goal and what was Pat Summerall, he said, it looks good. He knows it. They knows it. The Falcons are going, and man, I mean the whole post office, and I know it echoed through every postal facility that was working that afternoon. Man, folk were going absolutely batshit crazy. Them jokers, and I never will forget the headline. It said, "Hell froze over." That's what it said. Hell froze over. The Falcons going to the Super Bowl. Couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe it, man. I'm just saying, man. Woo. But between 66 and 2026, man, all I can do is describe this as a roller coaster ride, Jack. The Atlanta Falcons, this team, following this team, trying to be a fan of this team, trying to support this team. But all of the craziness that has gone on with this team, man, it was just like being on a roller coaster. I lie to you not. Just like being on a roller coaster.
I don't think people can be over. I don't think people can be overweight and be a Falcon fan. There'll be plenty of time you just don't want to eat. You sit there and see what they did. It'd be plenty of times you don't want to eat. What the hell, man? I don't know. I mean, but that's the beauty of the game, man. You got your ups, you got your downs, you got everything in between. That's the beauty of the
game. Yeah, and the situation now versus 1998, and I got to refer back to 1998. See, that was the pinnacle of Falcons' accomplishment. 1998 up until that time, being in an NFC Championship game, because I'm just gonna tell you, I never imagined that we would ever be in an NFC Championship game. But we got there, and it was that new type of nervousness. It was just a new type of nervousness. Do we, and this is what I was asking myself: do we really belong here? Are we ready? Can we beat these jokers? I mean, and then you're in somebody else's stadium. They're hosting the NFC Championship game, and back during that time, home field advantage, man, was it was a killer. Home field advantage was a killer. And I remember Dallas and the 49ers back during that time, man. Whenever they would meet each other in the regular season, they tried to kill each other, because that was usually the toughest game either one of those teams was going to play that year. You'd have folks sneak up and beat them, or sneak up and give them a scare or whatever. But it was a situation where kind of like Boston and LA. If they met, whenever they met during the regular season, they were trying to beat each other to send a message as to, all right, we know we're going to see y'all at the end of the year. Y'all just get ready, because the same way I whooped you now, I'm going to whoop you there too. 4 times, So that man, I'm telling you. And now, since 1998 has passed, there is, I used to always say, I've tasted, NFC Championship. That tastes good. I want to taste that again. But now I want to taste Super Bowl. All right. We tasted Super Bowl. Now I want to taste winning Super Bowl. So we gone twice. And 1998, the first time going there, it was a situation where, you never been there before. You had some people from Buffalo that we had Cornelius Bennett, and it was somebody else we had there that had been to the Super Bowl before. But the team as a whole, first time going. And man, I mean, it was just a new experience. And welcome into the room, Ron. What's going on, man?
What's up, John?
Oh man, ain't nothing up, man. I've been running over here like a no-head chicken
What's up,
all
man?
doggone day.
I ain't making no noise, man.
But man, I'm just saying, man. Woo, these Falcons. And see, I don't have no hair on my head right now, and I'm blaming the Falcons. I'm blaming the Falcons for that.
You need to blame Cousins for that. Church for that.
No. Well, we were talking about the whole 60 years of Atlanta Falcons because this is their birthday year.
Yeah.
60 doggone year. And the thing about it too, going back, we didn't even start off right.
Yeah.
We didn't even start off right.
I started watching the Falcons to understand what they were doing in 1990. To understand everything, My pops used to work for the Falcons back in the day, doing security.
Oh, okay.
And I mean, man, they did not act like the way they did in front of the TV and the video cameras. What I seen was behind the scenes.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, nah, I don't like you like that, Dion. You a real jackass behind the scenes, Dion. You know what I mean? I seen how he really was back then. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I don't like. Then my father was like, "You don't want to take no picture with Dion?" I'm like, nah, no, thank you. He had the glow, but you could tell he was stuck up at the same time.
Yeah. Now, and Dion did come into the Falcons.
Right.
Um,
And,
yeah.
and he would put on a smile during the game and on the sideline, but behind the scenes, mm-mm. He was a different. So
Yeah. But going back to the very beginning, and somebody in the chat, if somebody in the chat or one of y'all, they can straighten me out on this because old man memory getting a little faded now. We were in competition because see they wanted to make Atlanta an AFL team,
yeah,
and the NFL eventually won out, and the commissioner of the league initially told the Falcons to hire Bobby Beathard and let me see, what was it, Parcells or somebody as a head coach. But I know that they were trying to start the Falcons off right.
right.
Falcons said, no, we ain't gonna hire neither one of them. And so they hired this man, Norv Hecker.
Mm.
and just immediately, started swimming in the toilet.
Mm.
The team swimming in the doggone toilet for all those long years. And this was Rankin Smith, the insurance mogul back during that time that was in charge of the team. And it was a situation where we 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 were hiring coaches and hiring coaches, hiring staff, people that just kept us down in mediocrity all the time.
Right.
And let me see, Norb Hecker, um, um, what's the other one? Because I used to know them in sequence, but we had, this is not exact history, from coach to coach to coach to coach to coach, and I guess you could go to, well, I guess I go to Wikipedia so I can jog my own memory here, because see, now a lot of times when Wikipedia says some stuff, it's wrong, and I
Yeah.
remember different, and then I say, oh no, that's a lie. He wasn't. That man didn't do it. But let me be absolutely.
I just think we hired the wrong coaches, period. Till we got the damn Reeves, in my opinion. I mean, every head coach that we had did not do nothing, in my opinion. Especially the one used to always be talking about Elvis coming and all that shit.
Now, okay. Now the first one was Norb Hecker. He was, Chief, Chief, you late, Chief. Putting you in the cloakroom like you used to do a long time ago. You stand up in there because he called you late.
You got to dock his pay.
Yeah,
He 30 minutes late. That's
I
right.
gotta have 40. I gotta have $45, bro. I gotta have.
Man,
I
That
gotta
shit real in the field.
man.
And okay, now Norb Hecker with a record of 4-26-1. That was a .145 winning percentage. And they fired him after 3 games in 68. Then Norm Van Brocklin. Norm Van Brocklin from 68 to 74, he was 39-48-3. And he was fired after 8 games in 74. So now, with 2 head coaches, we didn't mind firing them during the season. Then we didn't mind firing them during the season. And then we had this dude, Marion Campbell, the Swamp Fox. From 74 to 76, he went 6-19, and he was fired after 5 games in 76. And this dude, Pat Pepler, was interim head coach, and he went 3-6 in the year 76. Now, the quote unquote most successful coach that the Falcons had until the modern day was Lehman Bennett. And man, there are people right now that, man, I wish Lehman Bennett was still coaching the team and we could have won this in 80 or whatever. But the thing was with Lehman Bennett, and I remember this just like it was yesterday. Lehman Bennett would get a lead and then sit on it. It wouldn't call the offense off the field. And I remember when Jeff Van Note and Larry Munson had their call-in show here in Atlanta. Man, Jeff Van Note was the center for the Falcons for a real long time. And he would, man, he said, I could not stand Lehman Bennett. He shut the offense down back in 1980 when the Falcons were about to beat the Cowboys, because the Falcons had the Cowboys just beat. Had knocked Staubach out. Man, I mean, oh man. It would take him to talk about that, because I remember just as plain as day, him being on the radio. But Lehman Bennett left with a 46-41 record. He was the first coach that had an over 500 record when he left.
Mm.
Who? I heard somebody. Oh, that must have been either you or Winston. Computer.
Um,
Then we
hey, Keely,
hired.
I'm glad you did say that. Oh, my bad, John. Keely, I'm glad you did say that because I'm gonna ask you a question later on in the show. Go ahead, John.
Okay. Now, after Lehman Bennett got fired, they went to Washington and hired Dan Henning because the Redskins had just won the title with Theismann, if I remember correct. And Dan Henning was their offensive coordinator. And we used to have an H-back offense down here. And while Dan Henning was here, he went and built the Falcons' offensive line to be one of the biggest offensive lines in football. I remember that because they had Gerald Riggs running behind. That thing. And Dave Archer, the radio host, that was his quarterback. Now, Dave Archer couldn't throw up if he had a stomach ache. But this joker, man, Dan Henning made something out the offense. He made something out the offense, but he ended up with a 22-41-1 record. So the record didn't reflect it.
I
The
see.
record definitely didn't reflect it. Then they hired Marion Campbell back after him, and that's when Dion came.
Yeah.
That's when Dion came, because I remember Marion Campbell saying when Dion was there, because Dion, he had gotten that contract with the Braves where he was playing
Mm-hmm.
football and playing baseball at the same
Mm-hmm.
time. And, Dion wanted to be on offense. Dion wanted to be on defense. Dion wanted to do everything. I remember Marion Campbell saying out of his own mouth, "Well, I just don't know what we're going to do with him. He's just so talented. We don't know what we can do with him." I said, "Oh, Lord have mercy." But Marion Campbell, he retired after 12 games in '89. He went 11-36. And Jim Hannafin, his offensive line coach. Yeah, I'm thinking that was his offensive line coach at the time. But Jim Hannafin took over and went 0-4 as the interim head coach to finish out the season. That was a cussing son of a joke. Man, Jim Hannafin. If you look, Jim Hannafin, if he just saw you, he just started cussing. I mean, man, that joker used to cuss every other word, and sometimes he wouldn't say a word without cussing. I mean, that joker, man, you get your goddamn man. God, dog. I remember being up in Suwannee on the hill, and you could hear that joker cussing all the way across the 2 football fields, cussing that offensive line. Get your ass down there. Man. But that was the way them old school coaches were. And then my boy. Now, a lot of people didn't like Glenville.
Yeah, I didn't. I did not like that man whatsoever, John. I could not.
Man, see, a lot of people didn't, but Jerry Glanville, and I forgot to mention this back during talking about Lehman Bennett. It was Jerry Glanville's defense that set the record for the fewest points scored in a season with 127 points with that grits blitz. And I mean, man, and Ryan will tell you that he had Doug Plank. They used to play with the Chicago Bears. And they say they got that 4-6 defense from our grits blitz. Because we used to send the house every down. And Glanville, man, see, I liked him because of the fact I liked him because of the fact that he didn't care whether anybody liked him or not. And
I
the that run and shoot, everybody said that the Falcons were running the run and shoot all the time,
right,
but they weren't. They had a tight end. They ran had a tight end. They ran a traditional offense except on third down, where they would go into what they call the red gun.
right.
And then in certain plays or certain series, they be in the run and shoot the whole drive or whatever. But the
He,
thing about go ahead, Ron. Go ahead,
I
Ron.
cannot stand that man to save his life whatsoever. To me, he used to always be joking on the sideline. And one time he like, oh, I gonna leave 2 tickets in front where we used to buy our tickets at. Oh, Elvis, return see me. I need to talk to Elvis. I'm like, man, you always say this bullshit. He used to always be joking, but we used to get beat like we stole something from the candy lady during the game, and this man on the sideline making jokes. And I'm like, man, you don't see we getting our ass whooped out here? And my pops be like, run, calm down. I said, fuck that calming down shit. This man don't even know what he doing out here. And my pops took me to Glenville. He was like, tell him what you just told me. I said, you don't know shit about football. Whoever gave you the coaching job, they need to get fired. So he looked at me and he was like, you sure about that? I said, yeah, you need to get fired too. He was like, he looked at my pops. My pops said, I want you to say something disrespectful to my son. That I will mop the floor with your ass over here. I cannot stand Glenville.
But there were
Ron,
one thing that
Ron ready to start a mutiny out there on the practice field.
Uh,
yeah.
hey, you might well used to call me John on the sideline. I cannot stand Glenville, man.
Well, see, I never got to meet the man,
I met him, man.
but the thing was with him, I would never forget when we went back to black
Mm-hmm.
and the NFL. Well, they took a survey around the whole league and they said we had the best looking doggone uniforms in the league. And it was an attitude because he really didn't care about what anybody said about it. He
Yeah,
really didn't care. He didn't care about it because see, him and Chuck Noll used to get into it
yeah,
whenever the Oilers would play the Steelers.
yeah.
Because I remember one time they were going off the field and Chuck Noll grabbed him and told him, you keep that up, somebody gonna get hurt. He was really mad with him. And that run and shoot offense, if we didn't have to go to Washington in 91, if we didn't
Yeah,
have to go to Washington in 91, we probably could have gone to the NFC Championship game at the very least.
yeah.
But them jokers, man, them dirty jokers, it was raining up there. And then they had, for halftime, had a marching band.
Mm-hmm.
They marched all up and down the middle of the field. So, man, shoot. Every time Chris Miller picked the ball up, he was picking the ball up out of mud.
Mm-hmm.
he was picking the ball up out of mud, Jack.
That man, I met MC Hammer at that time.
And and that's something else. If you look at, there was a documentary that was put out a few years ago about the 91 Falcons.
Mm-hmm.
And it was talking about all of the things that Glanville was doing back then, or that the
Mm-hmm.
Falcons were doing back then on the sidelines, the defense they were running, things of that sort, that people are adopting today. That the
Mm-hmm.
Falcons were ahead of their time in a lot of things that they did as far as marketing, because Okay, Glanville would used to have Travis Tritt down there with him.
Yeah, he had
Hammer would be on the sideline.
he had
Uh,
Holyfield down there too.
Holyfield would be on the sideline. James Brown would come out there and
Yeah,
catch passes up there. Flowery Brand. That was the funniest thing. That
I
one of the funny things I ever seen was James Brown trying to catch a dog on football, and that joke was popping it up.
I
Little old short joker.
I met I met NC Hammer. I met
Mhm.
Holyfield. I got Holyfield autograph, and
Yeah,
he was like, "You gonna be something one day." I said, "Yeah, you gonna be the champ one day too." And
yeah, man.
my dad was right there. He was like, "Hold on to that. It will be worth some money one day." And I lost it.
Oh, Ron, you'll find it, Ron. You got to find it. You got to
I
find it.
I, I lost that. And man, 94,
Mm.
93, I lost it. And yeah, man, it hurt me to this day. that
So, man, shoot, I go on and on about him because of the attitude that he brought to the team. He really, it was a thing where um, he was taking all of the heat.
mm-hmm.
Glanville he was drawing all the heat to himself about them
Mm-hmm.
talking about the team and everything and that. And he was drawing all that stuff to himself. And the team, hey, he said, man, a lot of times they don't expect us to win. They don't expect us to come out here. They laughing at us. They doing this, whatever. And he said, I don't care. And my team don't care either. And
It
it was that kind of attitude and that kind of coaching that really made them, I would say they were overachievers. They were overachievers. But, once again, the record didn't reflect it
right.
because it was a power struggle going on with the team
Mm-hmm.
between him and Ken Harrop,
Mm-hmm.
the general manager. And I've told this story many times before about how Lester Archambault became part of the Falcons because had Green Bay and let me see. I'm trying to think. I think it was Ron Wolf in Green Bay and Harrop here. It was something about Archambault's contract where if Green Bay had cut him, they were going to owe him some money. So
Right.
they sent him down here for us to cut it. And Harrop didn't tell Glanville anything about it because at that particular time, I think Rankin Smith had passed or was older, was old and didn't know what was going on, and had turned it over to Taylor Smith. And Taylor Smith, not knowing anything about football, you got Glanville as the head coach, you got Ken Harrop as the general manager. Those two couldn't get along, so the person that was always settling everything was Taylor Smith.
Yeah.
So they sent Archambault down here for us to cut. And Glanville saw him out there working out on the field. They hadn't cut him yet. And he said, "Who is that?" "Oh, that's Archambault. Green Bay sent him down here, to cut." "What? Nobody didn't tell me that man was on the field." So he went to Taylor Smith and told him, "Look, I want to keep him." And he kept him. And it turned out that Archambault was a good pickup. Matter of fact, he was in that 98 Super Bowl. Archambault was in that 98 Super Bowl because Glanville kept him around. And he was the other side. He was on the other side from Chuck Smith. Oh, there they go. Well, we'll get to Mike Smith.
Mike Smith. Oh my God.
We'll get to Mike Smith. But yeah, now and I see who Keeley like Glanville and Reeves.
I
Man,
I,
well, I get to Dan
I
Reeves.
liked it, Dan Reeves. Dan Reeves. I really liked it, Dan Reeves. But the way they did him, mm, it, it,
But before Dan Reeves, Glanville's offensive coordinator, June Jones, got hired as head coach. And I guess the most famous thing about that head coaching regime was Jeff George.
yeah, what?
And those of you who remember when Jeff George first came into the league
Mm,
in Indianapolis. Now, I thought we were the only ones that had tissue paper offensive line. Indianapolis,
they did not have shit back then.
man, Indianapolis had spaghetti in front of their quarterback. Oh man, they used to beat a tattoo into Jeff George every chance they got. And Jeff George had one of the best arms in football. I mean, this joke would throw back during that time, he was throwing 60-yard frozen ropes. I mean, that mug, I'm telling you, man, Jeff George, oh man, he was something else. And I'm gonna hold up for a second and welcome in Coach. What's going on, Coach?
What's up, fellas?
What's up,
What's up,
coach?
chat? How everybody doing today?
All right. Hey, that water get down there to y'all yet?
Nah, man, that's hundreds of miles away. That's in the middle of Texas. Like that's wine country. That's way away from us.
Oh, okay. Okay. But
Yeah, we good
have
up
y'all
there.
been having some storms down there for the past couple
Oh
of days?
yeah. It's I mean it's hurricane season. So here in Houston, it rains literally.
Every
Out
day.
of 7 days, it rains probably 5 to 6 of them days. So it was, it rains a lot here at this time. But now we
Oh, okay.
good though.
All right. Because I had seen some flooding on what was it? MSNBC. I thought that was y'all. I thought that it came down there y'all way, but it's headed south, right?
Uh, I mean, as far as I don't know. I haven't heard anything about it, but like I said, it floods a lot here. But not to the point where like the situation that happened in Central Texas. Nah,
Oh,
it takes here in Houston, it would take a hurricane for that to happen. But it does flood a lot though. Like a normal, like in the course of a week, all the rain that we get here, it'll raise all the waters, and it'll be, for all intents and purposes, flooding going on, but not to the not to that level though.
yeah. Because I last time I was down there, I noticed some of those exits have flood gauges on them, and I said,
Yep.
man, I didn't know. I don't want to be that doggone deep down there, and that mug go up to about 12 or 15 feet. I said, oh
Yeah,
hell no.
yeah, bro. It's because one, Houston is below sea level, and then two, it was built on a swamp, so the water doesn't go into the water doesn't absorb. So when it rains, it just flows across the ground. So
Oh,
any
okay.
any 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 amount of water and it'll flood. But there's a bunch of like not levees, but there's a bunch of different runoffs that they can open and close and all of that. But once those go, then yeah, we in trouble.
Ah, okay, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, oh man. But I don't know how long you've been listening, but I was just going over the coaches that I had. Uh,
Yeah, I've been listening, and then I heard a certain name. That's why I had to jump in before that name gets mentioned. So, but now go ahead, continue. Yeah,
I guess I get to it.
yeah.
If I'm going through history, I guess I get to it. But
Yes, sir.
at any time y'all break in now. I don't want to dominate the segment or anything of that nature, but I'm just saying I knew these folks either on the TV or in person. During the course of the time that I've been a Falcons fan. And all of them bring back certain memories about their competence, incompetence, the team the way it was, the team, what I wanted the team to be, all that type of stuff. Because see, man, I'm telling you, man, it's been a 60-year roller coaster for me. 60-year roller coaster, man. And when you know all the curves and you know the ups and you know the downs or whatever, just sit back there and watch everybody else throw up. Because hey, yeah, I remember when I threw up when I went around that curve. I remember my stomach was hurting when I went this way. And that's basically what I experienced. All right. Now, like I said, June Jones took over for Glanville. And during the time, because I'm trying to think, because Bobby Hebert was here. Because that was during the time where everything New Orleans didn't want, we would pick up.
Mm-hmm.
Everything New Orleans didn't want, we would pick up. Linemen, running backs, because we got Ironhead. Matter of fact, Ironhead was here. I'm trying to think, was it the tail end of Glanville? But I know he was here when June Jones was when June Jones was head coach. Ironhead came here. And June Jones ran a pure run and shoot. I don't think we had a tight end on the roster. Because Glanville would mix it up, but June Jones ran a pure run and shoot with Jeff George as quarterback. And I'm trying to think, who was my running back then?
I know we picked up the wide receiver from New Orleans, the help out Riley Wright. I know that.
Joe Horn.
Yep.
Yeah, Joe. Yeah, we got Joe Horn. Was Warwick done? I'm trying to think.
Warwick Dunn came in with I think Mike Smith was our head coach.
No. Yeah. We had a little bit of a little running back. Who was it? No. We had T.J. Duckett.
Yeah, T.J. Duckett came from the Chargers.
We had T.J. Duckett and because Ironhead came from New Orleans, and I'm trying to remember when he got here. Oh man, it'll come to me. But like I said, Chat, Keely, y'all correct me if I'm wrong. And these brain farts I'm having. Hey, it's part of old age. So if I say something wrong, feel free to correct me. Then do the research or take a look at it. And let me know who was and who was here and who wasn't here. But
Dunn came along with the last year of Dan Reed.
Dunn did.
Mm-hmm. Dunn came in 02. Reed left
Okay.
in 02.
Okay, because he started out with Tampa Bay.
Yeah, and he got mad. He got mad because they let his head coach go.
Yeah, T.J. was drafted out of Virginia.
Right.
Okay.
And they let his head coach go to the Raiders, right?
Was it Gruden then?
Talking about Chucky?
Yeah.
Yeah, Gruden.
Yeah.
Right after they won their Super Bowl.
Right. And he was mad about that. He was like, man, y'all, he a good head coach. Y'all let
Cause Dunn didn't get a ring, did it? He left the year that they won the ring, right?
He left the year
Hold on,
before they got a ring.
I thought Tampa won the 2000 Super Bowl.
No, wasn't that the Ravens in 2000?
Hold on, I'm about to find out.
I think that was the Ravens in
I know
2000.
Warren Sapp. I know Warren Sapp then got a ring. I know that.
Yeah. Well, thing was, once everybody takes a look and sees,
Oh
exactly
no,
how the
they won
chronology.
in 2003.
Okay.
So it was the year after he came.
Yeah.
So Warwick Dunn had a ring when he got here?
No. Ward Dunn got here in 02. And then Tampa won in 03. The following season.
Okay. Because okay. No, I forgot what I was thinking about. At any rate, okay. So he came in 03. And
He came in 02.
oh no, excuse me, came in 02. I'm sorry. Came in 02. And came here Dan Reeves last year, I guess. Came here Dan Reeves last year. Well, no. They say
Dan Reed left in
03. He left in 03 because the next coach, Wade Phillips, was interim coach and for 3 games in 2003. And Wade Phillips, Wade Phillips had been, bumping around the NFL and was head coach at a whole bunch of places.
He was with Dallas. He was with Buffalo.
Denver. Wasn't he Denver
Denver.
head coach?
I think he was
I
there.
don't know about them, but he was with them. I don't know if he was the head coach in
I
them.
think he was the D coordinator.
Yeah. All right now. Okay. Wade Phillips. Let me see. He was defensive line coach with the Oilers, defense coordinator with the Saints.
He was the head coach for the Broncos, the Bills, and the Cowboys.
Right. Okay.
And he coached in the XFL and the UFL.
Yeah, he has an extensive coaching. Yeah, Bum Phillips, boy.
Well,
Yeah, he has an extensive head coaching tree or tenure. I'll say that. But he was just interim head coach for 3 games. He went 2-1. He was the most successful interim coach that the Falcons had. 2-1. Well, he ended up with a 6.67 winning percentage anyway.
mm-hmm.
And then Jim Moore. Woo, boy. Now, Dan Reeves and let me go back because see I skipped all over Dan Reeves. Dan Reeves was the one that got us to the first Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna tell you that 1998 because I know I talked about the 98 year, but that 1998 year, man, that was just something special. And have you ever had a football team? And I know I never had up until this happened. Had a football team where you knew going in every game you were gonna win it.
No.
That's the way the Falcons were in '98. That's the way the Falcons were in '98. Because see, I don't know what it was. Because I'm gonna tell you something else about that first San Francisco game. The San Francisco had us 28-0. 28-0. I can't remember what the score was, but they were beating the brakes off of
Mm-hmm.
that second half. We were close to tying that game. We were stopping San Francisco and we were scoring, and we were just mauling. We lost the game, but And the only other game we lost to the Jets. The 49ers and the Jets in 98 were the only two losses that we had. But, man, I mean, every game, the Falcons, 14-2, that's been the best record that the Falcons have ever had. That was the best record the Falcons ever posted. And now, we had 13-3 twice with Mike Smith and with Mike Smith. But man, 14-2, man, we went out, every Sunday. I just knew we were going to win. Didn't have any scientific backing for it. Didn't have a reason to feel it, but it was just something where you just had the confidence to know that you belonged out there on the field with whoever the hell it was out there. And New Orleans, no problem. Tampa Bay, no problem. San Francisco, beat them that second game down at the Dome, no problem. Nothing. Then we met them again in the playoffs, no problem. Nothing. Man, we were just rolling. And Dan Reeves had that heart problem.
Mm-hmm.
Dan Reeves had that heart problem because and Rich, what was his name? Oh my, it wasn't Rich. Was it Rich?
Brooks.
Rich Brooks. That's right. Rich Brooks. Rich Brooks took over. He was a defensive coordinator. And see, that was one thing that stuck with me about head coaches and franchises that, it always stuck with me because, see, what Dan Reeves did, he went and got a bunch of former head coaches to coach offensive side of the ball, defense side of the ball, positions, and, units. He had an quote unquote all-star assistant coaching staff with him. It wasn't like those jokers had never seen football before. And man, and all of them, man, it worked like a charm. It worked like a charm. Until Eugene Robinson decided he was going to give up the cloth on a Saturday night on a street corner in Miami. He was the one they chose to bust because everybody else was down there trying to get hooked up, but they went and got the preacher.
And we still have not seen him.
Well, hey, he's up there in Carolina calling games. He was up there in Carolina.
Better stay.
Oh, excuse me. Let me. Mr. Red Rose is in the house. Welcome, sir.
What's going on, bro?
What's up, man?
All right.
So I'm just gonna tell you, man. Dan Reeves, man, and now Dan Reeves was the first coach that I ever got to meet up close and personal because he used to have him and Jeff Hullinger used to have a Monday night review of the Sunday game up at $3 Cafe on Roswell Road. Now I was living in South Atlanta near the fairground. Every Monday I rode up there and I sat right down front. And it got to be to where Dan Reed, John, what you got to fuss about this week? What Dan? Now, and that was when old Bob Christian was the fullback. I said, Dan. Now, every time I'm looking, I see Bob Christian. He don't have nobody to block. Offensive line got everybody blocked up, and he don't have nobody to block. Why you can't send him, if he fake a block, go up in the middle and just let him sit about 3 yards off the line of scrimmage there and let the man dump a pass to him? John, that ain't gonna work. It's like, now I'm looking at it. He said, no, that ain't gonna work. I said, all right. 2 weeks after I had told him that, he started doing it.
A thief? No.
Now, I went right back up the $3 cafe. I said, I see you using my plate. John, you didn't think of that. That was already in the playbook anyway. Oh, man, come on, Dan. Oh, goodness. Oh, wait a minute. I missed a couple of comments where Keely was correcting me. He said Dunn was here with Vic before Smith. And he was with Jim Moore. That's right. Yeah, that's right. He was here with Jim Moore. And they had, oh, man, who was it? Yeah, Duckett was with him. That's right. He said T.J. Duckett was drafted. Okay. And he said, okay, I'm correcting as we go along. Hey, man, I appreciate it because, the memory is not as sharp as it was a long time ago. And Dunn, like Winston said, yeah, he was here.
I think Duckett was Jim Morrow's first draft pick. I think.
Okay. Now, Winston, I thought they won. Now, I'm looking at what Keely has put up here about the 2002. They won in the 2002 season, but the Super Bowl was in 2003.
Yeah. So the season he left.
So
he just missed the Super Bowl.
Yeah. Okay.
That's the worst. God, dog.
Yeah. And I thought that's what happened. I thought that's what happened. He left the team right when they won the Super Bowl. And now, truth be told,
I'd have been sick.
Yeah. Hey, man. Yeah. But didn't Tony Dungy get fired in 2000? He got fired that year, the year before, didn't he?
Hold on.
Yep. He got fired right before they won the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because then they brought Gruden in, and then Gruden was calling out the Rockets, and then he also jumped.
Mm-hmm.
Gruden was not Oakland. Well, yeah, it was Oakland then. The Oakland Raiders.
Yeah. Oh, and see, and the reason why I wanted to make sure that I got that straight, the only reason that Tampa Bay won that Super Bowl, because if you remember correctly, they didn't have no kind of offense. They didn't have no kind of offense.
He knew their plays.
Yeah. And that's what I was getting. That's what I was getting to. When Gruden left Oakland, Bill Callahan, the offensive line coach, took over as head coach. If I remember correctly, Bill Callahan took over. All right. Bill Callahan didn't change not one thing in Oakland's playbook that Gruden had left. All right. And it was an opportunity for Jerry Rice to get another ring, and for who was that other receiver they had out there?
Tim Brown.
Tim Brown.
Tim Brown. Yeah.
They had Jerry Rice, Tim Brown, I think Wheaton.
Who?
Wheaton. I think a wide receiver named Wheaton.
Because see, I remember Tim Brown. I remember Tim Brown because see now, everybody they were trying to get him a Super Bowl because Tim Brown was one of the top receivers in the league back during that time.
Yeah,
and,
I put $500 on that game.
But man, Bill Callahan did not change not one play. And I never will forget John Lynch.
Mm-hmm.
John Lynch said, because what was going on prior to the Super Bowl, Chucky knew that they hadn't changed any plays. So what Chucky did, Chucky was back there pretending to be quarterback.
Right.
He was back there pretending to be quarterback and told them exactly what they were going to do. And you could, if you ever look at the NFL films, he will be saying, John Lynch will be saying, they doing just like Coach said they were going to do.
Mm-hmm.
But they still almost beat them. It wasn't like they ran away from them either.
They had Charles Woodson on that team too.
Yeah.
Like Keely said.
Mm-hmm.
That man the tuck rule.
They beat them good, John. They beat them real good.
What was the final score?
It was
a blowout. Because they had like 6 turnovers. They ran. Yeah. I think they had a record for like pick sixes in that game.
Because they knew where everybody was going.
Yeah. I mean, Brooks was running one back. Dexter Jackson, he was the
48-21. Keely said 48-21. Yeah.
40. Yeah, that was a blowout.
Yeah, 48-20. Oh yeah, I must have been thinking about something else.
That's your look. Oh no,
you thinking about the San Francisco Cincinnati close game at the end when Montana hit John Taylor in the end zone.
Yeah.
Oh, John, I don't know what Russell, that score or Medusa.
You could have been thinking about that Rams and Titans Super Bowl the year before.
Yeah.
That one went down twice.
That was a classic.
Yep. And I always that Titans Rams Super Bowl, see, they were, man, I really hated that Jack Pardee or somebody else who was running that run and shoot, or somebody with a more wide open offense wasn't running that team because, see, Air McNair, they had drafted Air McNair to run that run and shoot.
Air McNair was the shit back then.
Yeah, I remember they didn't have a tight end either. It was air raid all the time.
Air McNair, he was the shit back then. R.I.P. to McNair, but he was the shit back then, boy.
Yeah, coming out of college, man, they had drafted him to run that run and shoot. But I think that playoff game where they came back on them, when they came back on Houston, I think they really doomed the run and shoot and got rid of Jack Pardee, and plus the fact they had moved up there to Tennessee.
Mm-hmm.
They were the Oilers for a second.
Then they went to the Titans. Then they had y'all Eddie George, and they had the Fleet.
Javon Curse.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
The Fleet boy.
Forget about him.
The Fleet boy.
That's what I'm hoping. Taylor and Pierce. Taylor and Pierce gonna be for us. Yeah.
Hey, he built just like him, to be honest with you, man.
So,
long as it give me something.
Yeah. And
what up,
Coach and Red, huh?
Now I was speaking of Strap in the house.
Oh yeah, I see Strapped up 24 in here. But Red, I forgot to say. Wait a minute, what am I doing? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I just forgot to say what it was that we were doing, and I guess you picked up on it. We were just, since it's 60 years of Falcon football, I was just going down the memory lane that I knew. And see, now I'm about to get I'm right at you guys era where y'all can chime in or whatever.
You in my ear? If you
in my era.
You've been in my era, bro.
My era with Deion Sanders and MC Hammer on the sideline.
Yeah, that was my era, MC Hammer. The 91 team was probably the first Falcon team I really started paying attention to. And from that on forward.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been Deion is what brung me. So one of my uncle, uh, who for all intents and purposes was like my pops, he was a diehard Florida State fan. So as a, we would watch Dion together all the time, and once he got drafted, that's when I became a Falcon fan.
Yep.
It was Jamal Anderson for me.
So that was my era, Deion Sanders and shit.
Yeah, Jamal, man, I tell you. And see, him and Michael Turner, man, they rode them like government mules, man. Ooh, we.
But what coach were you on, bro? I lost signal.
Well, I was at Dan Reeves and Wade Phillips, and
Oh, okay.
and
you say
now,
you at Jim Moore?
Yeah, I'm at Jim Moore now.
Jim Moore, right?
Yeah. Then when the Michael Vick. No. We had that other coach. When Michael Vick got
That's
injured.
when all the bullshit started. After
Michael Vick got injured while Dan Reeves was here.
But we had Paterno too.
Yeah. Oh, now that's next after Moore.
Yeah.
Petrino. You talking Petrino?
Yeah, Petrino. His solid ass.
Yeah, we ain't got to him yet, Ron. We got to get through Moore silly ass first. Remember him jumping in the car with D'Angelo Russell?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, so wait. Which one? Jim. Dan Reeves was the coach we had when we went to the very first Super Bowl, right?
Yeah, 98.
Yep.
Okay. The thing I remember about Dan Reeves the most was that stereotypical milk toast, just stiff as a board, no rhythm having, trying to do the dirty bird, man. That when they were in the locker room and they got him to try and do the dirty bird, bro, that looked like the funky chicken. I don't know what that was, but that's my biggest memory of him.
The locker
wasn't he? Wait a minute, hey, coach, wasn't he on the stand after we had won the NFC Championship game trying to do that?
Yeah.
I remember all the players being. I mean, he may have done it then too, but I remember all the players being around him and him trying to do it.
That was on the stand.
That was on the stage.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. I mean, that was a shit ton of years ago.
You talking about
the locker room?
I thought it was the locker room. I mean, I don't remember it being the stand. I just remember it was a lot of players
out there on Minnesota field, on their field, on that stage they bought in. Dan Reeves doing the dirty bird in Minnesota.
Oh, okay. I just remember that shit was ugly. It was stiff. It was milk toast. It was horrible.
Look what Keely said, y'all.
I can't say it. What is he saying?
Hey, here go Blake doing his dance, y'all. Here go Blake.
What? I didn't. What did he say?
He said it's not most of them Blake doing what?
He was dabbing.
Blake, Blake. Raheem
I think
was trying to pump Blake up in the locker room. And Blake did some shit like
Blake was trying to dab so hard, man. He almost had
oh shit.
Go ahead, coach.
I was gonna say I don't remember Blank doing that, but that is the biggest memory I have of Dan Reeves with them big ass 20, them big ass 20 times zoom glasses he had up there trying to do the dirty bird. I would never, bro. I laughed so hard when I seen that. That was just the funniest thing I had ever seen.
Him and Arthur Blank dancing was funny.
Cause I remember Arthur Blank almost snatched whoever that lady was he was dating when we was at the Super Bowl when something happened and Arthur Blank like to snatch that girl's arm out the socket. And I said, "Ooh, man!" That lady looked like she was so little. I thought she was just gonna break apart when the jet flew over.
Arthur Blank like them little women, man. You notice that.
And well, I learned my lesson. I'll tell you that. But at any rate, I'm gonna go on to something.
I haven't.
All right, Red.
Not yet.
All right, Red. You keep on now. You keep pressing your luck. Oh, man, I mean, them Chihuahua. Let me go on to something else, man. Let me see who. And hey, at any time y'all have any memories, now look at Chief. Look at Chief. Hey, Red, you got a fan. He said, Red, I'm with you on that old Chief. But at any time y'all want to go back and talk about something that you remember, hey, feel free. Because that's basically.
Go ahead. We ain't got to some of my great memories yet. We on the way though.
Yeah, we just enjoying the ride down memory lane.
Yeah, well, all right.
I'm enjoying the ride. Because the ride gonna get a little bumpy in a while. So.
Oh man, look here. Now, Dirty Bird. Look at old Dirty Bird. He trying to get you killed, Red.
You want me to come over to them stank BBLs like Cardi B? Ain't that why Stephon Diggs dumped her?
Now, they revealed something that man.
BBW, not BBL. Two different things.
Yeah, that's two different things.
Oh, okay. Now you talking about big black women right there.
Big beautiful women.
Yeah.
Department of all shades.
Man.
Oh, okay. My bad. we don't want to be racist in the romance department. So you're right. Big beautiful women.
I'm on since this may be a touchy subject, y'all can talk about it. I'm gonna stay out of men. Well,
I heard you. I got it. I got them. Big beautiful women. I got them.
Yep. Yes, sir. At any rate, let me go.
I still don't like too much meat on that bone though. Just a little meat. Just a little meat, Ray. I don't like too much meat. Even though I am talking to one recently. She might be my biggest to date. The
you ain't no good, man.
One I'm messing with right now. So
yeah.
See that meat tone when I mess with her big arms, that's tight right there, right? It ain't a lot of flabby. See, she work out. She work out,
you
man.
not right, man. You not right.
Oh boy!
All right, Joe. We're gonna move on.
Now, hey, look. No, I'm just trying not to say nothing, cause see, there's a lot of stuff I can say.
Wait, go back to Ray Cole. He said, if it ain't juicy, it ain't what?
No, you remember she ain't fat, bruh. Just a little thick.
She ain't juicy. See, he tried that. That was Mystical had a rap song that started out something like that. See, Ray, he's switching the words around, but I still know the song you talking about, Ray. Yeah. That's my favorite Mystical song right now. The one you referred to.
Wait a minute now. Is that the one that had Lil Dicky, Mystical? It's just a little thick, right? Or was that another song that they
put the words song to? I'm talking about, Mystical was talking about some weed. And he got caught in a hotel. Okay. He got caught in a hotel with some weed. He tried to put the wet towel upon the door. You remember that line, don't you, Ray? But that's the song Ray referred to. If it ain't it ain't me.
It's called I Smell Smoke.
Right. I Smell Smoke. That's right, Coach. Thank you. I ain't too good with the music. I know the songs, but sometimes I forget the title. Yeah, I
Oh,
smell
okay.
smoke. That's the song Ray referring to. That's my favorite.
Red froze.
Mm-hmm.
I was sitting there wondering was it mine?
Yeah, that
the,
red froze up. Red, you froze.
the thunder took and rumbled in the background.
Oh, you heard some thunder over there?
Am
Oh
I
yeah, it
back?
was thundering the whole time. That's why I'm keep my laptop on mute.
Let me see what's
Oh,
going
okay.
on.
Okay.
Am I back?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
back, Red.
All
You
right.
back.
All right.
Now, moving on and
If it
see,
ain't
Keith,
God, it ain't me. That what you talk about, ain't you, Ray?
but I'm gonna
If
tell
she ain't
you,
done it, she ain't choose that.
Jim Mora, and I'm just gonna say this. Now, Michael Vick got hurt in 2000. What was it? 3? What that 2003 season that he twisted his knee against Baltimore in the preseason game. And
It
man,
was
I
the
mean,
year right after we went to the playoffs. The year after we beat Green Bay in the playoffs.
okay, that was 2000, 2002,
They go
2003. But the
2002
beginning,
season.
huh? The
I think it was
2002 season.
2002. Yeah.
Okay, and I'm a firm believer that the 2004 season we went to the NFC Championship game in Mara's first year as a head coach, correct?
Right. But that that was Reeves' team. That was Dan
Yeah,
Reeves' team he had.
yeah, yeah, yeah. And I remember when they were getting ready to fire Reeves, and see, that was one of my worst regrets as a Falcons fan.
Mine too.
Well, see,
I
the thing is, I didn't. Thing is, I don't, you know, they wasn't paying no attention to me or whatever. I call in on the call in show, and I be talking about Dan Reeves, be getting at him about not doing this and not doing that, and well, I got to go back to Dan Reeves now.
but you had a
After,
respect for him though.
oh yeah, I definitely had respect for him. I definitely had respect for him. But my thing about it was, um, when we drafted Michael Vick, the year before, Jamal Anderson had tore another ACL because let me
Yep.
see,
Right
98,
after his
2000,
Super Bowl season.
yeah, in
That was
99,
99.
and that was when the Rams took off. That's when the Rams took off and just killing everybody. Um, Jamal
That's
Anderson
right.
tore his ACL. Okay, was out. I remember let me see, 98, it was 99, it's 2000. We didn't have any kind of hope except we were just expecting the same old Falcons to come back the very next year. But man, when they made the announcement, and see, Michael Vick had just showed out in the national championship game. They lost, but Michael Vick showed out. I mean, Michael Vick, boy, I'm sitting up here looking. I said, man, running all over everybody. I mean, it was just a one man football team out there.
You, you thought he had won the game the way they were talking
Yeah,
about him.
yeah, because hey man, everybody from both teams, from the stand, everybody dapped him up. Man, I mean, everybody was dapping up and saying, man, that
Yeah.
was just amazing. We wanted him. And, I thought about it, but didn't think about it no more. Man, ain't no way the Falcons going to get him. And, man, when we made
Right.
that
At
trade
that
with
point,
San
I hadn't
Diego,
even I, I hadn't even thought about the Falcons doing moves like that. That
yeah,
that that was like it was like a first for me.
Right. We will never do no
I was
moves
like,
like that.
I didn't know. I didn't know we could trade up. I didn't know we could trade up in the draft and get the number one pick. I was like, what? I didn't know my team could do stuff like that.
I think we gave
And
what
I'm
the
in
Chargers.
California at this time, son. I'm so mad.
we,
I'm in California. I can't even really celebrate it like I want to.
I think we gave the Chargers Tim Dwight and somebody else.
yeah,
To get,
Tim Dwight and some other pick or something, if I remember correctly. But, man,
We
this
traded
city
the
just
number one draft pick.
exploded.
We traded the
Yeah,
next year pick.
we traded next year's number one.
And I had to explode. I had to explode on the West Coast.
But, man, when we did that, it was on. Man, I mean, this town was just buzzing. And, man,
Yeah.
when
They had the best quarterback in college. Then he a black
yep,
quarterback coming to Atlanta. Oh man.
man, I mean, it exploded around here, man. I mean, boom!
If you
What?
want a Falcon
The Falcons
fan,
are winning,
yeah,
man.
you was a Falcon fan at that point.
I remember,
Everybody that was riding on the fence became.
yeah. And see, I will say, now I hadn't been down to the dome in a couple of years, but the Georgia Dome, I'm gonna say this: tailgating when Vic came, man, tailgate down there. Oh man, it was
and,
time where I had a ticket to the game and never went in.
and we were on TV more.
Yeah, yeah, cause everybody wanted to see
Yeah.
Michael Vick and what he
Mm-hmm.
was gonna do next. Because there would be games where, it was kind of like during the time that Glanville was here. You couldn't see no type of way we were gonna win the game, and Michael Vick would pull it out.
Mm-hmm.
He would pull it out. And I mean, man, and see, that's what I was talking about the roller coaster. Because we have had some, man, we have been on some of the highest highs during the course of the season, but wouldn't win enough to get into the postseason, whatever. But I mean, man, Michael Vick, oh man,
And see, that's
I
probably
know,
Yeah,
huh?
we can't keep celebrating these highs in the regular season. These
Yeah, I know.
highest of highs in the regular season, and then when the playoffs come, we looking like we got egg all over our damn face.
Looking like we
We
don't
just
even
tired of
belong
that.
on the field
Tired
with
of it.
the other team.
Yeah.
And,
I'm like, come
and
on, man.
yeah, yeah, and see, that's what, as the years went along, that's what I devolved into. Because see, I could not celebrate wins because there are a lot of people that will say, "Oh man, it was good win, good win." Okay, yeah. Now we got another game to play next week.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we got another game to play next week. All right, we got 6 more games to play before the playoffs. I'm looking forward to when they start awarding trophies and banners and rings. Okay, because as I said
There you
before,
go. There you go,
I've
John.
taken I've tasted playoffs. I've tasted second round of playoffs. I've tasted conference championship, won a couple of them. I've tasted going to the Super Bowl, been in a couple of them, but I haven't tasted
Right.
Super Bowl victory. That's the last.
Thank you.
That's the last boss. I want to go up against the last boss and beat him.
So
And
John, just real quick, I just want to ask this question that we already know the answer to. Prior to more in Vic, and even doing more in Vic, would you say we were more uh, of a loss team than we were a win team up until this point, including at the time this that era and backwards? We lost more than we won, right?
yes,
Of course we did.
yep,
I can tell you that.
yeah, yeah. And
No,
see
no, there's a
those,
reason. There's a reason why I'm asking that, Red, and I'm gonna make my point here in a second. Good.
yeah. And the thing about that was when those wins came. Okay, I would never forget. We were playing the Cowboys one night. No, it was one Sunday. We were playing the Cowboys one Sunday. And I had Cowboy fans and 49ers fans. They would always jump at me all the time. And especially when Glanville was coach. Oh, y'all ain't nothing. Y'all doing it. I'm trying to fight with scraps because see, I really don't have a leg to stand on. But I was sharpening my debating skills. Well, y'all ain't did nothing since such and such. You done did this and that. And I'm just fending off. I'm just fending off people. And there was a game against Cowboys, and I had bet this man that the Falcons gonna beat the Cowboys. I got suckered into the bet. Hot damn it. So we had Bobby Hebert. We had Bobby Hebert as quarterback, and they put Dion on offense. Glanville put Dion on offense, and Dion took a little out and took it to the house. Took it to the house, won the game. Man, I came back to work.
Wait a minute. Is this that? Well, you don't went back in time, John. You don't went back a little bit, haven't
you? Yeah, I went back.
You don't went back to 93, right?
I think it was 93. I think it was
93.
93.
That was Dion
It
Prime
was a year.
93.
It was a year the Cowboy won the Super Bowl, right?
They
That's
they had
95.
just won it, if I'm not mistaken.
That's
Yeah, but
95.
they about to go back to back though, right?
John
It was
said,
Dion
"God,
last year on our team when he made all these plays. I remember that game. This was Dion
Yeah,
last good game with us.
yeah,
And it was against
yeah,
the Cowboys, and he showed out. And then the next
yeah.
year he went to San Francisco.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I
And
know the game. I
man,
remember that game right there. I know the exact game you're talking about.
oh man, the dome went crazy. Everybody went crazy, man. I said, yep, man. And what I did, I knew I wasn't gonna see that Joker until Monday. So I went out that Sunday night and bought a Falcon sweatshirt because see the loser was gonna have to wear the other team's sweatshirt. Man, when I came to work and that joke was trying to hide from me.
Oh, I hate
That
them
joke was trying
guys
his
right
best to hide from me.
Talk all that
But
trash, then won't hide.
I went to the
Remind me
time
of
clock.
the LeBron fans, coach.
Yeah, hey, I went to the time clock because I knew he was gonna have to clock in. I went to the
Right.
time clock. And man, y'all just got to the time clock, man. I went up one side, down the other, backward, forward, sideways. You no good son. Now, you got to wear this. Yeah, I gave him the sweatshirt because he's supposed to wear it the day I bought it. You know what that low down joker did? That joker turned the thing inside out and wore it backwards.
Damn. Damn.
Man, hell no, you didn't say which way I had to wear this shit.
I'm about to say,
Man,
yeah,
I'm
you got
telling
you. Y'all didn't talk about how you wear. Yeah, I probably
Yeah.
did the same thing.
But thing is now, he couldn't, it was black, it was red and black. I said, now, and that was before teams were using black as an alternate color. So he
You
knew
talking you
that
talking the
everybody knew what he had on.
you talking the
Everybody
19
knew what he had on.
you talking the 1970 jersey, John?
Yeah, we were still. Yeah, it was
Ooh, I
still.
love them throwbacks.
Yeah, yeah.
Ooh, man.
It was still that jersey with that bird on it. It was
The
still
Dirty
that
Bird
jersey with that
logo.
bird on
Yeah, they need to go back to them uniforms. They go to the 1970 jerseys, man. I just don't like
it.
our
Yeah,
new jerseys. Only one I
yeah.
like is the white ones.
I got two Dion's and a Andre Rison and somebody else with that bird on it, with that 25-year Georgia Dome patch on
Yeah, man. Listen though, but them Penix and them Drake London white jerseys, them things sold out, man. I'm trying to get me a jersey. Them things, it's hard to find them things. Just gotta
I
wait
get
it. Yeah,
next
me.
month.
I
you
get.
got to order. I guess you got to order it and wait. Cause
No,
man,
it's a terrace. They told me I got to wait to August. They didn't have them around mid August. I think around my birthday, so maybe I
oh
get two jerseys. Yeah,
yeah, yeah,
yeah,
man. Cause shoot, I was surprised. Just speaking of jerseys, just for a second, I got an Atlanta Flames jersey,
yeah,
same one that and see it back during that time when the Flames were here, you couldn't get stuff like that unless you stole it. You
yeah,
know, that's the only way you gonna get it. Get somebody to take it off, or you steal it or whatever. But man, I got one because I was watching Welcome to Atlanta one day, and I saw Ludacris with his on. I said, man, I got to get me one of them things. Yeah, I went on ahead and got it,
but yeah,
and that was another thing coming up, man. Getting jerseys and stuff like that, man. Shoot,
yeah,
we didn't. You had to a player had to get you one.
yeah.
You
But
couldn't go to the store and get one. You couldn't
mm-mm,
order them. You had to
yeah,
have a player get you one.
yeah. But the tariff with Trump with the tariffs. That's why it's so hard to come in because the China got them on hold right now. I'm still looking for mine. I just wait till August come. Hopefully they have them in stock. Or I'm about to drive to Atlanta and get it because Savannah
You had
ain't
to
got
order
none of
them
them.
things, man.
Nah, I look on fan. They sold out. They only got two extra large and
You
the
better
three
order
extra large. Then I'm saying they out of stock. All of my
on
appendix and
Amazon.
no on Fanatic and NFL.com. They don't have them size the small, medium. I wear a small. They don't have them. They out of stock. So I have to wait to August.
you will. You will small.
Yeah, yeah. I don't.
Man, shoot.
I mean, I could wait. I could wait now for the Drake London and Michael Penix. I just want the white ones. I already got my because I already got Bejon and the black one.
I
I
gotta
just need
get
the
me a.
two whites.
I gotta get me a Phoenix. I gotta get me a London. I gotta get me a Walker. No,
Yeah,
I'm gonna get him.
man.
Because Walker wear 11, so I already got Julio. I think I'm gonna get me
Yeah,
a
yeah,
Phoenix.
yeah. They see, and I'm in Savannah. We got Dick Sporting Good. They got the Walker jersey. They got all the black ones. They just don't have the white ones in stock. Like I with the legs,
Oh,
they don't
well, that's
have
my
them.
color. I don't like the white. I like the black jersey.
Yeah, they got the blacks on there. They got Michael Penix black, but I want the white ones or the throwback Michael Penix jersey. But they'll have them around August though.
Get that one. I'm gonna get that black
Yeah. But yeah, though, what this Kirk Cousins situation, man, I'm so tired of it, man. I
We ain't
just
got
feel
there
like,
yet. We ain't got
Wait.
there yet. We ain't got there
What
yet.
is going on right now? I thought we was talking about coaches. How we get on Kirk Cousins?
We are
we ain't gonna talk about Kirk Cousins.
That's Slim. This William coming on here trying to change the topics and shit. And then he gonna apologize when he do it. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm so sorry for changing the topic. I'm
I'm
so
sorry.
sorry.
Well,
Forgive me.
let's go back to coaching then.
Yeah,
Which,
we
all
going down the
right,
coaching tree. You
we're
wait till
going
we
back to
get to Kirk
coaching.
Cousins.
All right,
Hey, and when you get to
By the time we
Raheem
get to
Mars
Cousins.
at the end, then you bring that up.
all
Because
right,
we talked about that a little bit last night with Uncle Steve. But
yeah,
We
Jim
trying to
Mora,
talk happy thoughts before we get to the shit that piss us off.
yeah. But see, Jim
We ain't got to
Mora,
the Netflix special yet.
but Jim Mora, um, he was one of those folk that never should have got the job. In my opinion, he should have never got the job. And
I thought he got
who
hired because
were
of his daddy.
now? Who were we? It was somebody else that had interviewed for the job that should have got it, but Jim Morris supposedly blew him away in the interview. I'm trying to think. who it was. It'll come to me because we had better qualified candidates. It might have been Lovie Smith. It was Lovie Smith. It was Lovie Smith that interviewed for the job, but they hired Jim Moore. And come to find out, Jim Moore, man, they didn't know nothing about football. Him and his offensive coordinator, Greg Knapp. Boy, I used to light that joker up every Sunday after the game. And we were, even though there was some stumbling, bumbling, rumbling, stumbling fools, we were the first team in the NFL that ran the read option with Michael Vick because he went to college. I think
Virginia Tech.
Who? Because
He
I
went to
remember
Virginia
that
Tech.
was me and Coach. You remember it was me, you, Winston, and somebody. We were on the Waffle House and we were talking about what they had named that offense. You remember that, Winston?
What was it?
Whether it
DT.
was the read option or the zone read or something.
I mean, it's a read option. That's all they was running.
Yeah. It was read option offense. And no. We were arguing whether it was the zone read or the read option. Yeah, that's right. Because Coach was on there that night. Coach, me, you, Tidy, Coach, and I'm trying to think if Slim was on there or not. But we were discussing that. But we were the first team to do that, and nobody could stop it. Nobody could stop it. And that in 2004, wasn't it 2004 where Dunn had 1,000 yards? Michael Vick might have had a grand or 700 and some yard rushing, and it was somebody else. But we were running all over everybody. And Philadelphia beat us in the NFC Championship game up there in Philadelphia. And man, referees, man, they cheated us out of that game like it wasn't nobody bidding.
You know the
Calling
NFL. You know
holding
the
and all.
NFL don't like the Falcons now. The media don't even like the
Yeah.
Falcons, so
I
we ain't gonna
mean,
get to
calling
that.
all kind of crazy stuff. And see, Jim Mora, he had a 26-22 record. And the team just fell down from 2004, and he got caught up there in Seattle talking about he wanted the Seattle job more than he wanted the Falcon job, and Arthur Blank heard it and fired the snot out of him. Stupid. But I mean, they was just, man, it was just a bunch of buffoons. And see, that's what I was saying about Dan Reeves, because see, I was thinking that Dan Reeves wasn't good for Michael Vick, and that somebody else could do better. But Dan Reeves, in retrospect, I always said Dan Reeves, we could have improved, but the Falcons didn't improve because they hired some people that Michael Vick didn't even respect. Because Michael Vick was telling people that he wasn't studying the playbook and he wasn't studying the playbook and didn't need to study the playbook. And, I always said, why should he? He was making more yards improvising than he would trying to stay back there in that non-existent pocket. Because that was back during the time where we had the lightest offensive line in football, and we had some old dirty offensive line coaches. I'm trying to think whether that was Bob McKittrick or who was Denver's offensive line coach when Terrell Davis was out.
You talking about Alex Gibbs?
Yeah,
Gibbs.
man, them joker. Look, he came from the 49ers, and the 49ers, man, them joker with leg whipping, foot clipping, eye gouging, spitting in folks' face, grabbing face. I mean, they were the dirtiest offensive line, cut blocking, chop blocking. Man, them joker were doing all kind of crazy stuff. And they used to take it out on Michael Vick when they could catch him. I remember that. I remember that just as plain as day. Then, after Jim Mora, Bobby Petrino. Man, he was coming specifically to coach Michael Vick. And when Michael Vick got locked up, he wanted out of there. He did not want to coach the team. They said that the atmosphere up there at training camp and in the offices and stuff, man, was just horrible because the man just didn't want to be there. And the only thing he did for this team, he left Over Mahaley here because he went and got a fullback to help block for Michael Vick and left Over Mahaley here. And that was one good thing to help out Mike Smith because Emmett Thomas was on his staff and became interim head coach right after Bobby Petrino left and got on TV. Suey, come here, hog, come here, hog. Oh, man. And I always wondered why the NFL didn't bust Jones from the Cowboys, because Jones from the Cowboys was the one that made it to where he could leave the Falcons and have a job waiting on.
Mm-hmm. He facilitated it.
He did it, and I thought that was tampering.
Now, what's that again, John? What happened?
It's tampering, but it's not tampering because he's not going to another NFL team.
Right.
That was it. That was the loophole.
Yeah.
What's that? What's that, y'all? What y'all talking about?
Petrino leaving and going to Arkansas.
Oh, wait, John, you said the Cowboy. What the Cowboy got to do with that?
Jerry Jones was a Razorback.
Yeah, he put that in place.
Oh, okay.
So what?
Jerry got him. Yeah, that's right. That's school him and Jimmy Johnson went to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So what? Jerry got him out the coach's alma mater and made sure the NFL didn't find him or something?
No, he had a job already lined up for Petrino because when I think it was we had played the game Sunday.
Oh.
And then Monday night.
How the hell Jerry Jones all up in our business, getting jobs for our coaches? What you doing, Jerry? Is that why him and Arthur started that beef with Arthur?
Yep. I think it was. I think that's what it was. But man, he left, wrote a letter, and left the letter in the locker room, stapled to everybody, taped to everybody's locker, talking about that he'll no longer be the coach. And that Monday night, after the Monday night game, the announcement came, and Arkansas had a press conference at midnight or something, and everybody, Suey, pig, Suey.
I didn't know. Well, I never heard of a team having a nasty little name like Suey, whatever they were saying. That was ridiculous. How you gonna embarrass my team shouting some pig anthem? Chewy pig, ooey, or whatever they would shout. I'm like, yeah, that made me hate Petrino for a long time. You gonna embarrass my team and then get on TV talking about some hooey pig, ooey gooey, whatever, chewy. Fuck off.
Man, it was, and everybody was just in shock, man. Everybody was just in shock, and man, the players were talking about him like a dog. Everybody was talking about a dog, man.
Yeah, I remember that. They had a good time, dog. You know, I'm trying to think. Didn't they? I think was First Take. Yeah, First Take. Cold Pizza. That was around at this point. They had to get on his ass the next day.
I think they did. I'm trying to
for like the whole week.
What'd you say, Winston?
I said they was at his top for like the whole week.
Oh, they would get on his ass the whole week.
Man, did they?
I need to go back. I need to go back and look at some of them episodes. I think it was
Keely, right? Because he took it on. He had rode the bike on the side of the road, and the system was like 20. The system was like 20-something years old, and he was married. Like, Petrino was just on some shit. Some shit.
I remember he got caught up in that scandal.
Yeah, that's where the scandal came from.
Yeah. And they had him with a neck brace on, and his nose was all red. And man, he looked like he had hit that pavement face first. But yeah, man, I mean, that was one of the lows. That was another one of the lows there, because like I said, he had come to coach Michael Vick. He had come to coach Michael Vick. So, and Michael Vick wasn't there, and all that stuff that happened with that, and that was another blow. And man, you know, it was just blow from 2006 to Mike Smith coming here. Man, it was just what the hell gonna happen next wrong, because we were getting hit. We were getting hit. But like I said, Emmett Thomas took over, and then Mike Smith came.
Yes, now
Now,
let's talk about some positive stuff. The Mike Smith era.
which in my opinion is the Falcons' greatest coach by far.
He one
I
of my
mean,
favorites.
the success we had under him uh, is really unparalleled. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, we went to the Super Bowl with another coach, but we had numerous winning seasons with Mike Smith.
Yeah, and he had a choking quarterback that couldn't get him there. He had I don't know how many opportunities to get him there and couldn't get him there. Got him had a chance in 2010. Matt Ryan choked that one away. 2011, I ain't gonna even talk about the 2-point game. That was another choke job. 2012, here we go again. Just choking Mike Smith coaching job. These good coaching jobs, Mike doing it, and Matt Ryan just choking it all away, man. And then you got
So it's Matt Ryan fault. We got beat like 40 something to two. That's Matt Ryan's fault.
defense.
Like, come
Defense
on,
was
man.
bad
Let's
too.
go back to coach. Let's go back to coaching, bro. Let's not go. Let's not do that.
The defense was bad, but our offense didn't help the situation.
now we did have a couple of. I know we had one top 10 defense in 2012.
I think we had
Um,
two on the Mike
huh?
Smith. I said I think we had two on the Mike Smith.
I think yeah. We might. It might have been
I don't
2010.
remember two, one maybe.
I know one for sure. That was the year we should have went to the fucking. We should have went to the Super Bowl. We should have went to the Super Bowl.
That
When we said
year,
that play,
I just knew we were gonna win it all that year.
when we said that play. Matter of fact, it was the year of the brothers Super Bowl when Baltimore and San Francisco played each other. We should have won
I
the Super
remember.
Bowl that year.
That's the year
But
I'm
to
talking
be
about.
honest,
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
what
but to
I'm
be
talking
yeah,
about.
honest,
yeah.
it
That
was
that was
pass,
the NFC
yeah,
Championship game
it was
loss.
pass interference on Patrick. No, it was Navarro Bowman, and they didn't call it.
Yeah,
So
Man,
on Roddy White.
that game should have never came down to that. That game, we should have did that.
we had the game beat a long time ago. All they had to
You know
do
what I'm
was
saying?
just kill the
That
clock.
game should have went the same way that Green Bay game went. When we blew them out, that game, that 2012 game, we should have blew 49ers out. That game shouldn't even came down to a play call
No.
because Matt Ryan choked away that second half like he always did at those moments, man. I mean, we didn't score no points. We didn't score no points in this. That was another second half choke job by Matt Ryan. No points. I'm sorry, coach. I ain't saying our defense was the greatest, but you can't go out the second half and don't score no points with a team like San Francisco on your ass. Nah, man, you have got to stay above water.
Just
And we
like,
did.
just like,
Matt Ryan is
just.
clown.
I hear you, Red, but my thing is, if you gonna give smoke, you can't just single out one person. You say Matt Ryan can't go out and not score no points. Well, the defense can't go out and let them score 30 points in a half. Like,
Yeah,
come on,
it was
man,
a
what we
team.
talking
It
about?
was a team loss. It was a team loss, but I just expect more from a quarterback in those moments. But it was a team loss.
But see, the thing is,
And if I'm not mistaken, that year we had a top-rated defense. So if your top-rated defense go out and drop the ball in the second half, like what?
like
But we had the ball. We had the
in
ball.
scenarios
That
like that,
play that
the ball
Harry
shouldn't be
Douglas.
in Matt Ryan's hand anyway. In scenarios like that, the ball shouldn't be in Matt Ryan's hand.
Oh
Man, he
yeah, we supposed
ice.
to
It's
I
run
it's
this
mean,
ball.
it's more opportunity for a turnover with a quarterback throwing the ball than it is to run the ball. You run the
call
rock, you kill the clock.
call him
Yeah,
Matt. Call him Matt.
When you
we
put that
should have
ball
been.
in the
We
air,
should have
anything
been.
can happen.
That
Somebody
ball
could
should have been in turn of hand. I agree.
yeah,
Turner should have got some of that.
somebody could tip the ball at the line of scrimmage. The ball slip out of the quarterback hand. He throw it short. Anything can happen. It's too many. It's too many possibilities of a mistake. That
And
ball does not go in the quarterback hand. All he do turn around and hand off. He either turn to the left or he turn to the right.
who was our coordinator at the time? It was Dirk Cutter in 2012.
Yep.
Yeah, I think
No,
so.
hold on. Yeah, I think it.
Oh,
Ooh,
I can
That's
find
my
out.
office
It was
coordinator.
Cutter. Because we had Dick Nolan. We had Mike Nolan on defense. We had Cutter on offense.
Yep. I knew Carter came in 2012, and then when he left us
Well,
2013 with Tampa.
2012 isn't the year they talking about because 2012 we played Green Bay and got utterly destroyed. I think they talking
No,
about a
that's the year.
different year.
That's 2010, coach, when we played Green Bay. 2012, that's the year we
We
talking about.
played
No, we
Green
lost to
Bay in
San
2010.
Francisco. No, we lost to San Francisco. You remember we was at home, and I think Matt Ryan threw a pick or something like that, and I think they got the ball back and Colin Kaepernick had scored. I think that was 2012. That's 20. I'm thinking 24. No, it was 2012. Yeah,
It
2012.
was
Okay.
2012,
Yep.
William. Coach, it was 2010. What you thinking about the Green Bay game?
Okay. I thought the Green Bay game was after that.
No,
Damn.
I
it was
That
wish
was
Cutter.
it
12
was.
years
I
ago.
wish
It
it
was
was.
Cutter first year in Atlanta. Because
Damn,
Cutter
that
was
was
there. Cutter was there through 14, and then
he went with Tampa.
dickhead from San Francisco, Kyle Shanahan came in. Shanahan was there for 2 years. Then Sark came in, and then Cutter came back.
I can't wait we play 49ers again. I just can't wait to play that bastard Kyle Shanahan. Cost us that damn Super Bowl. Damn.
Yeah,
I
no, that's another example. The ball does not go in the quarterback hand.
was supposed to go to the running back.
Run the rock. That's all you had to do
Yep.
was run the ball.
Okay, John. They obviously want to get to Dan
No,
Quinn's
no.
era.
I wanted to say something about. I think I think Mike Smith was prematurely fired. I don't.
I do too.
I never did like the way he was done. I think when you consistently win, you get a grace period for having a down year or two. And,
But
and if I remember correctly, we had what two losing seasons right after right around then. Like
2013, 2014, yeah. That
yeah,
was yeah,
and
yeah.
then he got fired in the middle of the second losing. Like I don't ever think he should have been
I
fired.
think
I
I
really
think I
don't.
think he talked his way into that fire. I don't I
Yeah.
like the food, but he just kept being stubborn about defense and not being
On the
accountable.
offense
The
ass.
lack of sacks. He kept saying sacks weren't important and all this stuff, and he kept sounding so dumb. And they kept right. What Keely's saying. He arguing with D-Led in the media constantly because he keeps saying, right, he wasn't making no halftime adjustments. He kept saying sacks weren't important to where I think his battle with the media got himself fired. That's what I think.
But nah, man, you got to think about it. I think he wanted to get fired. He asked for it. So and it's like the body language already showed you he had his arms folded. He really didn't give a damn.
I
I
don't
feel like he
believe
gave up
that.
on the team. Nah, I'm telling you, he
I
gave
think
up
he
on the
wanted
team.
I think he wanted to finish the job. I just don't think he at that point it was just time to move on. He had been
Cause
here
I
seven
think
years.
when he
What
got
And then
fired, we got embarrassed by Carolina Panthers. I remember we got blown out at home. I cut the
right.
TV off.
That was a game we needed for. We actually could have made the playoffs with a 7-9 record, and we lost that game. And I think had we made the playoffs, they probably would have saved bought him one more year. Because that would have been at least 4 or 5 playoff appearances in his 7 year. So that would have bought him probably one more year. But once again, another Matt Ryan choke job. Let me stop. But once again, another choke job at the house. We beat the Saints the game before, and here we got Carolina at home, and we choked the game away. That game could have got us in the playoffs.
Yeah, because that was the year. No, that was 2013.
I think that
That
was
was the year.
2013, we had a chance at the playoffs at all. We
no, we missed the playoff 2013 and 14.
2014, we had a puncher's chance. Yeah, we had a puncher's chance, but like I say, we gacked that game away at home, thanks to you know who. Thanks. Let me stop.
But what I was bringing up about 2013, Steven Jackson. We had just got Steven Jackson, right?
No playoffs, make himself. Remember
y'all?
He came over here talking about he was gonna make the playoffs for the first time, and he still never made it.
Yeah, that was I feel like that we shouldn't even pick up Steven Jackson. That was a waste of cap space money anyway with Steven Jackson. We signed like a year 2 contract.
Yeah, because he got hurt.
Yep, we cut him.
He was hurt before he came there.
Was he? Okay.
Jackson was a shell of himself by the time he got to Atlanta.
Yeah,
he did the same thing with Eric Dickerson.
Same thing with Eric Dickerson.
He was burned out.
I didn't know nothing about that guy. I was so young, but I remember him on the team. I remember Eric Dickerson playing for the Falcons, but I had no idea who he was until later on. I was like, I kept hearing Eric Dickerson in the Hall of Fame, and I kept saying, did Eric Dickerson play for the Falcons? Are we talking about the same guy?
He played for the Rams though.
I had to go back and look at history and realize he had a Hall of Fame career before he came here.
Man, when that joke was at SMU,
woo, they said they bought him a car. They said they bought him a car and everything up there.
Man, that look, Eric Dickerson was just and like William said, when he got drafted from SMU and went to the Rams, and the Rams man, they had an old quarterback named what was his name? Dieter Brock. That joker couldn't. Oh man, I'm telling you, man, that joker, like I always say about sorry quarterback, he couldn't throw up if he had a stomachache. This joker couldn't throw word for nothing. And all they did with John Robinson was the coach out there. Eric Dickerson used to run that doggone ball. And you know what? And the only person that I ever saw catch Eric Dickerson, who was it? Who was it?
LT?
No.
LT?
No.
LT?
Dion or Darryl Green?
Darryl Green.
Dion ain't tackling nobody. Had to be Green.
Oh, he'll tag you from behind. He'll run you down and trip your legs up.
Man,
Darryl Green walked him down.
You know Darryl Green still run the 4-4?
Man.
How old is he?
Darryl Green,
that's a football player, right?
He probably
got to be in his
54.
He close. He's up there. But Darryl Green still run a 4-4. He just who he ran with?
T.O.?
Is that what he was doing on Instagram the other day?
Yeah.
I saw his ass on. I didn't know what he was doing.
Man, still run a 4-4. That's crazy.
Man, I mean, because and see, that was when the Pro Bowl was good.
That boy can play. That's a good football player right there.
Yeah,
that's when the Pro Bowl was good. And they had the NFL's fastest man during the Pro Bowl. Man, Darryl Green was smoking everybody. He was smoking everybody, Jack.
You knew it was 3 cornerbacks you had to know. You had to know Dion, Rod Woodson, and Darryl Green for the Redskins. You knew them 3, you was all right.
Shoot. Hey, on that Pittsburgh team, you had to watch Hines Ward because Hines Ward would lay your ass out.
Yeah, man.
That's later, right there. Yeah.
It just came to mind when it just came to mind when you said Woodson. I said, doggone it. That
You talking
doggone Heinz Ward will
about,
blindside you like it ain't nobody
I
business.
was. That's our guy. He from Georgia, and
Yeah,
yeah,
he dating girls that go to my high school. Matter of fact, he marrying them. Shoot.
yeah, man.
Two
That
old girls in my high school.
yeah, man.
I
That was
boy,
yeah, Pittsburgh. That was in the early '90s and 2000 days. It was off the chain. '03, '02 Pittsburgh. Shoot, it was hard to beat them. But
yeah,
yeah,
it was
man.
hard to beat. It was hard to beat them in the 90s.
yeah, that's what I said. The '90s and the 2000s, the '90s and 2000s, the early days. They
D.L. O'Donnell, he choked. They had that's why I say Reed, you beat him in the 90s because they had choking quarterbacks like Matt Ryan, like
mm,
D.L.
mm.
O'Donnell, damn, Tommy Novak. All them go there, they'll play good in the regular season, get to the playoffs, and boy, it's like they never even played football before.
That boy Red
Yeah,
threw off of that ran. Oh my!
yeah. I ain't from. I miss them too. I miss them
Hey,
early
man,
2000 days.
this good era we talking about, we should have won at least 2 rings in this era. At least one. We should
I
be
agree.
going after our
I agree.
second ring right now.
Yeah, we could have had 2 rings though, man. But you know, it is what it is. It's the past now, man. We just got to
No,
move
because
on.
if we had went to the Super Bowl in 2012, we would have beat Baltimore. And that's a
Yeah,
given. We
Yeah,
would have beat Baltimore.
yeah, we would have beat Baltimore because man,
But that thing was
So,
rigged anyway. Like Baltimore was getting their ass
so
whooped, and then all of a sudden the lights go out at halftime. You can't get the game back running for like what 30 something, 40 something minutes. And
mm,
that
then
was
all
some
of a sudden
strange
they mount a comeback. Man, y'all send them people all the way out their zone, man. San Francisco would have stomped the mud hole in them people.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
so the reason I asked you that question earlier, John, about up until more what were we losing more than we were winning, is because you will literally hear, and I understand the average person is just effectively a artard, but uh, you will literally hear fans of the Falcons, or I guess they call themselves that, say that Mike Smith wasn't our best coach. So that's why I asked that question earlier, even though I knew everybody
he's
in
one of
here
them.
and that
He's one of them.
all of us on the panel knew the answer to that. I
You
just asked
know,
that for the artards in the peanut gallery.
you know
well,
why
I'm gonna
people.
tell
Go
you,
ahead now.
I'm gonna tell you, they love Lehman Bennett more than they love Mike Smith. They love Lehman Bennett. I can't explain it. I can't explain it. But like you said, Coach, now Mike Smith has the best record of any Falcon coach that's ever coached the Falcons. Okay, he's let me see what is his winning percentage? Man, I mean his record and his winning percentage. Mike Smith is 66-46. Okay, the closest one to that, Lehman Bennett is the closest one to that. He's 46-41. Okay, he's 46 and
And,
41.
and really his I would say over half those losses uh happened in his last 2 years. You know what I mean? So like
Oh yeah,
prior
yeah, yeah.
prior to his last 2 years, like we were by far he was like not even close to the best coach we've ever. Like I just don't understand the hate he gets. Like, bro, that in my years of being a Falcon fan, the Mike Smith years were quote unquote the golden age of Falcons football, in my opinion. Like it was just every year you really had a thought that this could be the year that we take it all the way. That's the only time ever in my life of being a Falcon fan, you know, consistently I'm like, okay, we can win. And I think that's where a lot of fans, I think they don't remember before him understand how bad we were to now, we don't win. Everybody's upset and, thinking the world is going in. But before Mike Smith, we was not a winning franchise. Like we would win here, there, but consistently we didn't start winning until Mike Smith got here.
Hey,
But
coach, you see that
oh,
question?
Nah, I can't see anything, bro.
It said Keely said someone asked Coach what was Mike Smith's record in the playoffs.
I mean, I'm sure it was bad, but Keely, answer this question: were we making the playoffs before Mike Smith consistently, or even? No,
You still,
I wouldn't even
you
say
still got.
consistently. I would say within a 5 year time frame. Uh, did we make the playoffs more with Mike Smith or more without Mike Smith? Then with any coach in their tenure, did we make the playoffs more with Mike Smith or did we make the playoffs more with another coach? Answer that question.
now
Well,
go ahead. Go ahead. Who is that?
I got. Look, coach. Yeah, we had some regular season success, but eventually you got to get over the hump when you constantly making the playoffs
Okay,
multiple times.
Red, have we ever made it over the hump?
Yeah, I'm saying what you were saying before Mike Smith got here, we weren't making the playoffs consistently, right? That's what you were saying,
Right,
right?
right,
Okay, but once you start making the playoffs consistently, you are gonna expect to win. I'm saying once you start winning, you want to eventually win it all, correct?
right. Yeah, yeah,
Okay,
for sure.
and that's what we're talking about. Eventually, we wanted to win it all with Mike Smith, and it got to the point where we realized he just kept failing in the big time. Him and his quarterback, both of them, kept failing in the biggest moment.
I mean, I guess, but again, like
I got it. Look, he had the
that's
great.
like
He
being
won winning back to
that's
back. I
well,
get it.
well,
I
well, hold
get it,
on,
man.
bro. That's like being upset that you're not a millionaire and you've never been a millionaire. Like, how you gonna be upset at something that you've never done? You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Okay.
you can
But
be. I'm
once
gonna
I
tell you
started
that right
making
now.
money,
You
though,
can be upset about that. Damn it! I should have been a millionaire. Damn it! I don't know how I was gonna get there, but I should have been. You know. But this was my impression about it. See, the thing was, it's just like the Atlanta Braves with Bobby Cox. We were in the thick. Man, look, it wasn't a baseball season without the Braves being in the World Series. Wasn't no
right,
such thing when Bobby Cox was here. We only won one when we should have had at least 6 or 7.
right.
19, the first time when we went against Minnesota Twins, we should have had a doggone should have had a World Series then. We were beating the snot out of the Yankees here. Went and lost what 3 or 4 straight against the Yankees when Joe Torre was the manager or whatever. Man,
Lost the
look,
last three and fourth and county. I still hate that.
yeah, man. I mean, it was one doggone year. We beat New York 15 to something down here in the stadium. And the thing is that okay, once you cross a hurdle, you're not supposed to regress. You're supposed to
Right,
continue. I mean, you okay. You make it to the playoffs. All right, you win a game in the playoffs. You win your wild card or division round in the playoffs. Then you get to the NFC Championship. You win the NFC Championship. You go to the Super Bowl. You might lose in the Super Bowl. Next year, you come back, and it's a thing of progression. And in 2010 and in 2012, looking at the defensive statistics, by the way, we were number 5 in defense. Both of those years, 2010 and 2012. 13-3 records, both times. And we didn't do nothing with it. And the way that the game went in 2012, no. See, no, the way that the game went against Green Bay in 2010, that was the one that really hurt me. I mean, that hurt me. Green Bay just came in here and just, I mean, it was just ridiculous. And that interception that Matt Ryan threw right before halftime, man, that was a killer. It was a killer. So my thing is that I understand perfectly what both of y'all saying, what Red said and what you said, Coach. But thing is that I'm hurt more that we got to the precipice but couldn't seal the deal
Right,
because you
which
had
is
the
a
team.
violent. Yeah, that's a violent critique. Like anybody who say, he was a good coach, but we didn't make the playoffs. That's violent. Like that is violent, legitimately. But the smoke that he gets is what I'm talking about. Like how can you be upset when he did something on a regular that the team never did before? So that's what I don't get.
And see when you and that's how, man, it was some coach. Who was it? They just, oh man, I had that team on the tip of my tongue because there is something to be said about a coach that will get you to the dance but not win it, because teams and fans will get tired of just getting there and not bringing home a trophy. Um, and
And real quick, John, while you
uh,
think on that or look that up, I will say this as well. It wasn't like, especially in 2020. I don't really remember the game in 2012, but I for sure remember the game in 2010 because it was the only one of the only times I spent with my seed donor, and we watched that game together. And because he was a Green Bay fan and I was a Falcon fan, and it just tore me up that he was able to say that they won, but that wasn't a coaching job whatsoever. We literally got blew out on in every aspect of that game. That was legitimately players not showing up. Like top rated defense, and they just got they look like high schoolers out there. They got mollywopped all sides of the ball. So wasn't like, situation in 2015 where you can attribute that Super Bowl loss to bad coaching. This was solely a team loss. They played like ass all the way
yeah,
around.
yeah, yeah, and 2010, I and the crazy part about it is that you had okay, I think Mike Mularkey was the offensive coordinator. He had come from because Pittsburgh did win a Super Bowl while he was there, did they? Or no, they didn't. No, they didn't. They won one after him because he was Bill Cowher's tight ends coach or something. He was Bill Cowher's tight end coach. But at any rate, um, I thought they had some Super Bowl coaches or assistants on the team at that time where, somebody could, tell folk how to be acting or what type of mindset they needed to have coming in the game. Just because, see, the thing is, this was the first time that this particular Falcons team had won 13 freaking games like that. Okay. And this was coming off of, and to your point, Coach, I mean, Mike Smith came in winning. He came in winning. We were in the postseason the very first year. Okay, we was in the postseason the very first year and lost to Arizona out there in Arizona. All right, 2009. What happened in 2009? I don't think we made the playoff 2009. I think Matt
We went
Ryan might have
we
gotten
went
hurt or
we
something.
went 9-7. And I think Matt Ryan missed like a couple of games that year, but we went 9-7 still.
Right. Okay.
We missed the
Okay.
playoffs by like one game.
All right. Hold on. I'm trying to make sure I catch all the comments here, post all the comments. I want to make sure to involve everybody here. But yeah, okay, went 9-7. All right. 2010. Oh, now Keita's saying Turner got hurt in 09.
Oh yeah, that's right. Turner got hurt in 09 too.
So that was the running. There went the running game.
We ran him in the ground the same way we did on Jamal Anderson.
Yeah.
We did the exact same thing.
Exact same thing. Just ran it. I mean, just ran him and ran him and ran him.
He had to, Winston. Quarterback wasn't doing shit.
Well, hey, Malarkey had chains on Matt Ryan. He did Matt Ryan like a preschooler. Wait till the man shows you his number when he turns around, and then throw right between the numbers. He had him ABC 1, 2, 3 as a quarterback because when you had Over Mahaley and you had Turner, because Turner didn't have no miles on him when he came here. Because LaDainian Tomlinson was doing all the work out there in San Diego. And when Turner got here, man, Turner didn't have no miles on him. So they ran him. I mean, they ran him and they just ran him. You know, but, you know, like I said, with Matt Ryan, what was Matt Ryan I was talking about? No, it was something else. Boy, I tell you, trying to concentrate on this thing here. Make sure I get everybody comment up. What was I saying? But at any rate, that 2010 season, man, that was just a waste to go 13-3, and then lose like that. Your very first game coming off of a bye. You worked so hard to get that bye, and then you just mess it up. See that's the thing. That's the thing, and the fans, you know, they liked Mike Smith and all that, but thing was, yeah, okay, you good enough to get here, you good enough to be in the playoffs, but you know, you couldn't seal the deal. And it was 2 times for you to seal the deal and you couldn't do it. And then you know, pieces started falling off the car in the later years of Mike Smith, and those 2 losing seasons. Now he could have stayed here. Now, to your point, Coach, he could have stayed here if the pressure from the fans and Arthur Blank had not been like it was. He could have stayed here, you know, kind of the same way that Tomlin is still up there in Pittsburgh. Because see, thing is now, all right, Tomlin has not won a playoff game. He always goes to the playoffs. Okay, he hasn't had a losing record, but the only thing keeping him up there is Pittsburgh's dogged determination not to keep firing head coaches. That's what I would say about that. Because see, Pittsburgh, I mean, this iteration of the Pittsburgh Steelers, they didn't have but 3, and that was Chuck Noll, Cowell, and Tomlin. You know, and since and Tomlin, and Keely just brought up, Tomlin does have a ring, but thing is that rings get old, and I mean, here we trying to get our first one. We trying to get our first one. And by not having one to cushion you, it's just gonna be hard. Just gonna be hard on coaches, especially the one we got now, because you see some of y'all flaming him already. He ain't even made a second year, man. And hey, I be on it. I be on him just like y'all, cause hey, man, there is a standard that I want to maintain too, and be working toward a Super Bowl, some kind of doggone way. You just
Yeah,
can't keep squandering chances. You just
yeah.
I mean,
I think I ain't mean to cut y'all off. I think we
I'll
could
go.
get the number one seed, but it's got to just we got to just play complimentary football and stay disciplined on both sides, and stay healthy and keep people fresh.
Yeah, and you can't have just like you say, staying healthy is you
Key.
know critical. That is
Yeah,
critical because when you get injured all the doggone time and you don't know who it is you're going to have out there, especially on your lines, your offensive and defensive line. Man, you playing with fire.
There
yeah.
go
You
your boy
playing with fire,
John,
huh?
your boy Blackberry.
Oh, wait a minute, man. These comments coming in fast. And old doggone StreamYard and changed it to where I can't do no fat finger. I mess around here and cut everybody off. Oh yeah. What's going on, Blackberry?
Really?
Blackberry in the house. What's up,
Hold up,
dog?
hold up, hold up. Chris said Chris Miller is the greatest player
You
in Jeff
say
I don't know.
Jeff Van.
Craig on that. Craig on that.
Now I'm
Shit.
not now I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna go that far now, cause see,
Craig.
I
Craig
I
even
really like
Scooby snacks in the
Glanville. Now
middle of the night.
Ron said he couldn't stand it, but I really like Glanville and Chris Miller. I don't know. I don't know. And he's another one of them. He's another one of them quarterbacks that had to get a knee injury first before the Falcons did it. Man, I'm telling you, man, the Falcons' offensive line was tissue paper.
What
Oh my
what what
goodness.
what dude said in the press conference? They are who we thought they were. That was Chris Miller.
Playoffs.
Playoff.
Playoffs. I was you forget about playoffs.
No sir.
Man, them '90s coaches ain't played back in the day. I miss them hard nosed coaches. That's why I say like the NFL getting so soft because you can't, the safety can't pop the tight ends or the wide receiver going across the middle on slant routes. It just, I mean, but
Yo, has to get
I,
suspended to do this shit now.
man, but I missed them early '90s and 2000 days because them boys be laying that hat. But I don't know. I feel like college getting more physical than outside the NFL. I mean, don't get me wrong, the NFL is still. They make the money every now and then, but I think they should sometimes let that horse collar shit go, cause and it's a man sport. You know what
Nah,
you saying?
nah. Now horse collar, like you can't horse collar and hip drop tackling. Like those two rules I stand on. I stand on those. Like you can legitimately end somebody's career with it.
What's on the hip tackling? I feel like
Hip horse collar. Like if you horse collar somebody and they leg get planted, if their cleat get planted or
oh
hip drop,
yeah,
if their cleat get planted in their turf, that's ball game. You about to you blowing something in your knee. Either you blowing something in your knee or you blowing your Achilles. It's one of the two. It's
yeah,
very, very rare that you sit there and get hit with one of them and you walk away safely.
yeah. But I feel like the hip tackling. I feel like instead of the defender you putting their whole weight down, I feel like they should like rub each other. Like how when like they used to do like when Dan Quinn used to coach for our team, like he used to teach them how to rub tug. Like just make sure you get the defender quick and
It's
let go.
the alligator roll.
Yeah, yeah, like techniques like that. But With I'm just down. I'm just ready for this training camp and see who gonna be starting and who gonna be getting cut.
You
No,
got
Chief.
you got 2 more weeks, baby.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
that's on right around the corner. But Chief, like,
yeah,
I know, man. I can't believe it done popped up that last. If 2 weeks ago I was saying, man, training camp gonna be in a month. Now 2 weeks later gonna be in 2 weeks, man.
yeah. That
And
flew by quick.
some teams start next week.
Yeah, but it ain't all the teams start. I think like majority of the whole league team come like on the 21st, like 2 days before us, because
Well,
I
no, I
seen it.
think. Well, yeah, but some teams, I think the teams that play like that Hall of Fame game, they
Yeah.
might go in next week. Like some teams starting like on the 15th or 16th. They got to
yeah,
go.
yeah.
Hmm.
Now,
Yeah.
now
Yeah.
with the horse collar, like the way you get away with a horse collar tackle, instead of putting your hands inside of the shoulder pad, if you grab their nameplate, you can pull them down from that. If you grab the actual jersey, you can pull them down from behind with that.
Yeah.
Your hand
Yeah.
go inside of the shoulder pad. Yeah, that's 15.
Yeah.
You got to wear that.
Yeah. You right though. You right though, man. Cause like I said, man, this gonna be one of the saddest training camp I ever seen since 2017, bro. I really feel like this team go be in it like in the national championship game
That's
or that
because you
competing
got
for it.
Yeah,
dogs
yeah.
on the
If,
team.
if
You
you're
got
180 pounds and you
dogs.
go against somebody 240, you got low man
Woo,
win.
woo, 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 woo.
Yeah,
Dog,
Yeah.
low
baby.
man win on that.
Hey, that's why you excited. Woo, woo, woo.
Yeah.
You got
Get them legs back.
dogs on the team, boy. Some SEC
Yeah.
dogs. Woo,
Knock
woo,
on
woo,
wood.
woo,
I'm saying
woo.
that knock on wood. I hope everybody get through training camp because if we go into this season healthy, we're gonna be an issue.
Oh
We're gonna be
yeah.
a legitimate issue this year. But I'm gonna tell you,
That's the only thing that can hold us back is
Yeah, the
injury.
injuries. Yeah,
No
but
injury,
we
no major injuries. We are gonna be woo, 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 woo. Dog,
yeah.
baby.
Because my minimum, I see us at least win 11 to 12 games. The minimum 11 to 12.
I ain't putting no numbers on nothing. All I'm gonna know is we're gonna be a good team and we're gonna be woo, 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 woo. Dog, baby. That's what we're gonna
I,
be doing.
I
I ain't
just
putting
hope we, like
numbers
you
on
say,
nothing. Except I know we're gonna make playoffs and I know we're gonna do something when we get to the playoffs. That's what I know.
yeah, because I ain't fronting Tampa. The Falcons in the Tampa game cheap right now. I gotta go hurry
You
buy
don't have,
my
you
ticket.
don't have to put no numbers on no wins or no what's the
No,
division
no. Mm.
prediction.
Nah, I
All
ain't
I
seen you
know
be
is
in
I
defeated.
predict the Falcons gonna be a team to be reckoned with. We're gonna finally, this gonna be the year we're gonna finally have some folks looking after
Yeah,
all these years.
I just want us to get that one seed so we can get an early buy. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't care about one seeds or two
shit, I
seeds or
care.
three seeds. Just
it,
get a seed. You get
I
a
care.
seed, I'm good.
Long I say, as long as we get that first seed, we get that buy. We ain't got to worry about playing
If
our
you get
stars
the
close to
first
the end of the
seed,
season around week
get
16,
that
week
first
17. They
seed.
could be resting.
If you get that first seed, then this season don't turn out even better than I could imagine. So, but
Yeah,
hey, if we get it, we get it. I ain't gonna poo poo it, but like I say, just get a seed, whatever
yeah.
seed. I'm good. If it's the number one seed, that's great. That means
Or
we
the
had
two, one or
whatever.
two.
But
I'm comfortable.
that number one seed don't mean shit if we don't
Yeah, yeah,
damn put up
yeah,
that
yeah,
trophy.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Of course. But I'm just saying, like every NFC team is changed every year because I see teams who I know who gonna be in each conference. I know who gonna make the playoffs. I know who ain't gonna make the playoffs because who the roster looking like. But I know the Commanders gonna be good. We gonna be good. Damn. Who else gonna be good in that NFC North? Outside of
but
I think
you still gotta
Detroit.
look see. You still gotta put it on the field because you gotta
Yeah,
get through
yeah,
training camp. You gotta get through preseason.
yeah.
You got to gonna have some injuries now. People gonna be
Of
some
course,
players
that's
go
gonna
down.
happen. Yeah, that's gonna
So
happen.
you got to
But
factor in all that. But yeah, I expect Washington. I expect us in Washington to be battling it out for years to come
yeah,
because
yeah,
they
most
got
definitely.
we got our quarterback. We already had one battle. They got
Yeah.
us because our dumbass coach. So I expect to get them to play them again.
But I don't see Chicago going though. Another thing,
Nah,
even though
nah, Red. You're not gonna do that. You shouldn't have said that because you know I'm gonna say something. Don't do that.
Yeah, if
Get
you
a
say
smoke.
so.
Get a smoke to both of them. Matter of fact, we don't even get a smoke to the coach because your guy made a play that there would have been no need for the coach. So
Yeah, but like I said, for that NFC North, I it's either Greenville or Detroit gonna win that. Like I said, that's gonna be a tough division. But
That's a competitive division right there. Because you got Chicago. Don't sleep on Chicago and don't sleep on Minnesota. I know they got young quarterbacks, but they both got young, opportunistic defenses, and they both got good head coaches, and that matter. So don't sleep on them.
but I'm saying, so you think Detroit gonna miss the playoff this year? Cause that is
I
gonna be
think
hard for
I
them.
think the NFC I think the NFC Central is going to be one of the toughest divisions in football this year. That's what I think. And I
Yeah,
mean,
Tennessee North.
Detroit, Minnesota, Green Bay, Chicago, all of them
yeah.
got good quarterbacks, got good coaches, and it's going to be a battle to
They got
the end,
good.
baby.
They got good roster.
did
Yeah,
John leave or something?
No, John right there.
No, I'm
yeah.
still here.
Oh,
Cause
okay.
I ain't in front. Don't sleep on the
Hey,
NFC
I'm letting
West.
y'all discuss stuff. Hey,
But
man.
but I think.
It's gonna be a battle to the end, William, for that
Oh
division.
shit.
But I'm
Hey,
saying I know
I'm
who won that
with
NFC
you, man.
West though.
I don't care what seed. As long as we win the division,
Yeah,
as long as we win the division, we got a top 4 seed anyway.
yeah.
That's all
Of
I worry about.
course. Yeah,
That's
we go
it.
and we gotta stay
All
healthy.
I
But
worry
I'm saying though, I ain't sleeping on. I'm only team I see in the NFC West who might win it. Probably might go back with the Rams. They might run it back because they got Devontae Adams. I said, oh shit, they got Devontae Adams. I said, no boy looking scary. They got that defense too humming.
like
Watch out.
Well, San
I don't think
Francisco,
I don't think
they might
this year
regress
coming
if
up
they
is
miss some
going to be our
pieces.
year.
Who
Arizona,
It's not going to be our year. The
who
year, the window that we need to look at is
playoffs?
this season, next season. Playoffs should be a mandatory for this year. The following season, that's where you're gonna make your move. That's
uh,
our window. That's when our
any
Super Bowl
year,
window actually opens
our
up.
years, any year we hold up that trophy.
I ain't lying.
I ain't gonna look at one particular year because that'd be the one year we fuck it all up. So this year, if we go to the
We need to run
playoffs,
the
is our year.
tables. I
I'm
feel
just
you,
saying.
Red. I feel
I
you,
hate when
Red.
folks
Cause
do that saying they point the season like, okay, that year right there, that's our year. No, whatever year we make the playoffs and hold up that trophy, that's our year. And I hope
yeah,
it's this year.
exactly. Cause you gotta
I
think.
said
Cause
I said the following season when our Super Bowl
Well,
window
I mean,
opens up.
if it happened that year too,
You're talking about
I'll take any year
so
we hold it up. But
Penix,
yeah,
Penix will be in his third year. Penix will be in his third year. B. John will be what in his fourth year.
fourth, yeah,
He'll be in
fourth
his
year
fourth.
on his last contract.
Drake be in his fifth. You got both of your new young edge rushers. Both of your new edge rushers be going to their second year. You got Kirk Cousins contract coming out the book. Ayamada contract coming out the book. We probably make a move with Jake Matthews so his contract will come out the book.
Caden Ellis, don't forget Caden Ellis because he
No,
a free
Kate
agent.
ain't going away.
But
Caden
we
can get
got
killed.
we still gotta draft another linebacker too because the next year draft class got some good linebackers coming out of college.
don't
But I
worry,
mean, that's why
William.
we probably
Don't
draft another
worry.
linebacker anyway.
Well, we got a draft. We gonna draft it. Don't worry, dog. We
Yeah,
good.
I feel like the best thing about the draft this year, we actually drafted for need. And
yeah,
then
most
you have
definitely,
depth all the way across the board.
of
So
course.
now you can go back to Ted's age old best player available on drafting status. Like you can go back to that now because now you have
And
actual
you'll have more than 5 fucking picks too.
exactly.
Okay.
So so so
So
Winston,
where what are we where are we at now? We're talking about what drafts?
no,
Super
we know. I got
Well,
it out the gun. I was
William
saying
took us
that
off
next
topic
show.
as usual.
No, only thing I was saying
Yeah,
that
that's what.
no, coach, no, coach. I'm not
And
explaining.
then and then
Only thing I
Winston jumped
said.
in and took us even more off topic.
No, only thing I said that we might have to replace our linebacker if we can't resign Kate Nellis next year if we don't have the money on the books because that our cap space is gonna be thin because we got to
we'll
pay
have
Drake
At
London.
first, I thought we were doing the NFL.
Cousin contract comes off the board. Dave Yamada comes off the board. We have plenty of money.
Yeah, we'll have some
That's
And
what
the
I
money.
cap
said.
goes up next year too.
And the cap
But
goes
Yeah,
every year.
what the hell does any of that have to do with coaching though?
That's
but
why I said our Super Bowl window open not this season that we about to go into is next the following season. That's when the Super Bowl window open up.
I want to
Now,
go to
see,
Super Bowl next
this,
year.
this,
I
this
want
will
to go
be
to
the
Super
year
Bowl
we
this
make the
year.
Super Bowl. Why you
And that's
talking
what
about
I'm
next
saying.
year? This will be the year we
I
make
want
it.
to make it. I want to make it to Super Bowl
Hey,
this
if
year
we
with
make
this
it this
talent we got.
year, I'll be over the moon. I just don't really see it yet.
I mean,
Like,
but you.
just like Keita said, you still don't know what you have in Penix. We still don't know that yet. Penix hasn't played a full
That
season yet.
Oh,
ding
that'd be
ding
really,
ding
truly
ding.
all the
Hey,
way.
Right.
I wish y'all had a bell, cause goddamn it, ring that some bitch.
Like for
I
one,
don't understand why
we know what you
everyone
have in
just assumes we got a goddamn Patrick Mahomes. Like
Penix.
you can
Damn,
wish
We
it.
wish
they
upon
say
a
Patrick
star for that. We
Mahomes.
wish
They just
upon a
say he's
star for that, but we
solid
don't know
dude.
for sure if we have that.
Not, but you
Then,
gotta think,
then
but you gotta think about it though.
impact
Oh,
players
but you,
is
but
better
you
on
gotta think
defense.
about it. Michael
They
Penix,
gotta cultivate. They gotta
Man,
develop.
everybody and
Mi-
their mama who's an NFL pundit and players and coaches. I mean, if he turned out to be trash, that means everybody don't got this wrong. Every single person. And is that what you want for our team? To say the one player they got wrong was the guy for our team? No. I believe what everybody is saying. This guy
Oh,
is true. I saw it with my own eyes last year. Yeah, he got some things to work on, but what you saw last year was good. Man, this dude almost had us in the playoffs with three fucking
under,
yeah.
games. Three or four
But
understandable.
fucking
but but
games
Red,
put us
Understandable.
in the
hold
playoffs.
on, Red, hold on, Red. They you do understand? They said the same thing about the Great White Hope up in Jacksonville, right?
And then they turn around and
Well,
say the same
he
thing about Mac
he
Jones when
made the
Mac Jones
playoffs
came
one.
in.
He got a playoff victory
Well,
while you
not
talking
Mac.
now.
Well, yeah,
I know
Mac
he don't
Jones,
had a couple of
Mac
he don't
Jones,
had a couple of
Zach Wilson.
go ahead
They
with
said
it.
the same thing about both of them. He said the
Yeah.
exact same shit about both of them. Like
So that
Penix's potential is way beyond both of them, all three of them. His
Yeah.
potential
That's
is
what
up
I
there,
say. They saying
but
Penix better than those guys right there.
potential and actual ability are two different things.
Man, listen, I
And
said,
Trevor
You
Lawrence
got to get to
does
that
have a
level.
playoff victory, coach, even though
listen.
he don't
No,
I,
regress the
I,
last
hey
year.
hey Red,
I'm not
Red,
negating
Red,
that he
hold
was
on.
great. I'm
I
not
think
negating
y'all.
that he was great in college. I'm not
I,
negating that. I'm an Oregon fan. I watched Penix his entire college career. We played Washington.
I think a lot
We
of people
we
think
played his season.
I don't want him to be great. That's not the case. I definitely want him to succeed because if he succeed, we
Yeah, we
succeed.
succeeded.
All I'm saying is don't crown this man yet when we don't know what we have. That's literally all I'm saying, bro. That's
I
it.
ain't frowning him. I'm
I
saying I
I'm
believe
not saying you. I'm not saying you per se. I'm saying people do that. People crown and we don't know
man, you
what the
gotta
hell
think
we got.
looking
I
at what
just
we don't
think
had at quarterback the last few years, and they saw what they saw out of him last year. You gotta give him a little leeway, coach, because they just know we don't have some trash at quarterback the last few
shit,
years.
yo. I ain't. I
This
excuse my
guy,
Oh,
French,
for
man.
sure, for
he
sure.
ain't
We
trash.
ain't had a
This
quarterback
guy
since
ain't trash.
Matt Ryan. We was
I
I'm
think
with you,
inconsistent
man.
I think
whole years.
I think he is. I think he is by far better than the
Tyler
quarterbacks we
Haneke.
had. Even though his numbers are the same as the great Riddler, I still think he's better than Riddler. So
Well, see, had that moron Terry just trusted his damn self that your man was gonna be there, what that man say on Snowfall, man, teach your man how to squabble. Well, I gotta teach Terry how to trust your shit, man. Just trust you, man. Your man gonna be there and stop damn panicking and go out and give Kirk Cousins $100 million. That was your mistake right there
I
because
said
I
it when
knew
they first did
he
it.
was gonna be
And I
there.
said what we should have did. Went on spend some money.
And
Got Russell
defense.
Wilson in here. Got Russell Wilson in here, and then drafted your quarterback and just let him sit
Now
behind
you
Russell.
you would have had no choice but to take Penix then if you had Russell
That's what I'm
Wilson.
saying though. Because all you needed was somebody to just get you through the season. The season will be a wash from Jump Street anyway. So
A
you
hundred
draft,
million dollars? That was
you spend a
ridiculous.
little bit of money for a flattened quarterback, get through the season. You already got your quarterback sitting in the wing. You just save some shit of money, and then you have all that cap space rolling into this offseason. Now
Yeah.
imagine we had all the cap space from Kirk Cousins contract going in this offseason with the draft moves that we made. Imagine
Yeah.
how much further along this team
I
would be.
agree with you. We probably would have had we probably would have had at least like 90 million left and salary
Yeah.
cap close to 50.
Imagine how much further along the team would be right here at this current juncture. If
Yeah.
we had all that money to sit there and spend.
Like I said though, I just only thing with Michael Penix he got to
We
work
all right
on
right
is
now. Long we don't do
No,
nothing else stupid.
we're in good shape. We're in damn good
yeah,
shape.
yeah.
We don't do nothing else stupid. We all right now. Just don't do nothing else stupid, Terry.
Yeah. We good. Cause only thing they were saying that Michael Penix need to work on is throwing the ball and cross the middle, like in the middle of the field.
Yeah,
That
he got to
that's the
work
only
on the
thing he
short
got to work
pass
on that.
game. But
Just a short
that
pass.
deep game, that man, he like to go for it. Boy, you look up that field. What? I ain't
Yeah,
running.
yeah,
Got Moody. What? Fuck the short game. I'm finna hit him. God see you, baby. Oh,
yeah, yeah. And
And
that,
see, that's what we've been missing
yeah.
for so many years.
that
Is
what
being
Mooney
able
don't
that,
to
do?
stretch the field.
yeah,
You know, now that little peppering up under, I mean, when Matt Ryan was here, shoot, they didn't play
That
no
was his
further than
game, John. Peppering up
yeah.
on.
I mean, they didn't play no further than 15 yards off the line of scrimmage because they knew Matt Ryan was gonna pepper you up under. And see, every now and then you got to bust them up over the top. You got to. And man,
Julio, go deep, boy. I got you, big dog. Here we go.
and
yeah.
and
See,
and
you
and
get
on
none of
top of
that.
that, see, the thing is with that, I have seen a defense just change. Even if you don't complete the pass, if it hits the receiver's hand sometime, the defense changes. They're not crowding the line of scrimmage. They're not
Mm,
peeping in the backfield. But
Do
thing
what you
is
said they was
that,
doing in Washington. Same way
yeah,
like they were playing that dude in Washington. They
yeah,
crowd
yeah.
Daniels at the line.
With Matt Ryan, man,
William.
yeah,
he
I see you. He got an arm, but that man, his arm remind me of Mooney, who used to play for Nashville, the old what's
Talking
damn
about
dude
Warren
name?
Moon.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
yeah,
man.
He said Mooney.
I ain't
Mooney,
mean to say
man.
Mooney, I mean to say
That's a wide
Moon.
receiver.
You know what I mean to
yeah.
say.
Wide receiver too.
I ain't mean to say
Well, no,
Mooney. I'm just saying.
did Warren? Wait a minute, Warren Moon never played in Nashville. Now he was with the Houston Oilers.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Houston
he went
Oilers.
to
That's what I
the
mean. See, Houston Oilers.
So I was just thinking when you said Nashville, I said, wait a minute now. No.
Well, he meant the team that's in Nashville. They old team. That's what he meant.
The
Yeah,
Houston
yeah.
Oilers. Yeah. And see, now that you say that, William, Warren Moon is one of his mentors in the off season. Warren
Mm.
Moon working with him.
Oh yeah,
From what I understand, he working with him right now. You know,
yeah.
and
AFC.
Need to bring
didn't
we
Mike?
need
Warren
to
Moon
bring Mooney
highly
on the
underrated.
quarterback coach.
Huh?
Highly underrated. What you say, brother?
I said we need to bring Moon on as the quarterback coach.
Shit, you
Now,
ain't gonna do
now,
that.
okay,
He
now
might be
that's
the
now that you
strongest
brought
guy.
that up, Red. Now that you brought that up, Red. Now there's been a change as far as the quarterback coach is concerned because see, I was reading off while you all were talking. I was looking at it. They've got this dude, DJ Williams, as the
Who?
quarterback coach,
Who was
and
that?
TJ Yates as the passing game coordinator.
Oh Lord. Why do you keep putting TJ? Why do you keep
You
putting
said
TJ
TJ Williams.
Yates as the passing
That's some
coordinator?
nigga that work
Why
at
does his
B103.
He
name
played
sound familiar?
quarterback. That is ass
Now,
backwards.
TJ
Uh,
Yates can't teach nobody nothing. He wasn't no
that,
quarterback when he was playing anyway.
Well, well,
Now
well,
I
well,
don't.
well,
Who is
well,
DJ
but I'm
Williams?
saying he could be a passing
His
game
name sound
coordinator,
familiar.
though.
DJ Williams. DJ Williams. Who was that? I'm
Hold on.
trying to
I'm
figure out
Yeah,
how
hold
they
on, hold
see.
on, hold on. I'm going to the Falcon media page.
one of your black that was a black dude, wasn't he? I remember that name. Didn't
Now,
he used to play for us?
there was a DJ Williams that was a linebacker. I don't think that's him. He wasn't a linebacker for us, but
It wasn't no DJ Williams quarterback. There was a black dude who used to have a box.
oh, all right, okay, all right. DJ Williams, his dad is Doug Williams.
Oh shit, for real?
Yeah, his dad is Doug Williams.
So
got
we
Doug,
is
Doug,
he
Doug
played
Jr. coaching the quarterbacks for our team.
Yeah, I knew that. I knew that shit sounded familiar.
what DJ Williams played when he was in high school? He played quarterback. He played
Has
running
he
back.
played quarterback on any competitive level? Did he play? I
That's what
assume
I'm
he
trying to
played
figure out.
quarterback in college.
Yep,
Let me look.
let me
He
see.
was a quarterback.
Probably was a bust.
He was a quarterback for Grambling State. He graduated in 2015. Had trials with 7 NFL teams before
Shit.
pivoting to coaching.
Yeah, he garbage.
And they just promoted him to quarterback coach in February.
Wow.
He came from the same staff. I knew that
Yeah.
motherfucker was familiar. He was 5 seasons as the offensive assistant and played a key role in developing quarterback. Then in 2023, he helped Derek Carr achieve a top 10 NFL ranking in completion, touchdown, and passer rating. Then he came over here in 2024. And he worked with Kirk and then got elevated.
Well, one thing I can say about him, even though this is kind of concerning, he was better than what Ritter had.
But see, the reason why he got
But
the reason
here's
why
the
he got
thing.
bumped up because he already worked with Pennis last year. He was
Yeah,
already
yeah.
working with Pennis.
Hey, what
But
was you about to say, Coach?
I'm saying here's the thing. Just because he didn't make it or he didn't have the talent doesn't mean
Yeah,
he not knowledgeable on how to actually play the the position of quarterback. Talent. I mean, you could not know how to play the position and but have talent. You know what I'm saying, and vice versa. So just don't discount him just because he didn't play competitive or anything like that. Because knowledge is knowledge. Just because you don't have the talent, you still can very much so you know
you can
be a
teach.
good teacher
That's
at
what
it.
they
well,
say. They
well,
say
I ain't mean to say he was a buzz.
NLT.
I mean, when you're in the NFL, it happens. I guess it's hard to get in the NFL. You got to really go against good competition in college to get in the pros. So I wasn't trying to throw no shots at him, nothing like that. He's probably took
Oh no,
another
I wasn't
route.
specifically talking to you, bro. I'm just
Oh
saying, just as a whole, you know,
yeah.
just as in general. Now, why a receiver trying to teach a quarterback? Yeah, okay, yeah, but
Running
What
back,
about a running back
running
trying to teach a quarterback?
back.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Anything like,
Oh, okay.
yeah, nah,
I just want to be sure.
Anything else is
nah,
uncivilized.
for sure.
Yeah.
I just want to be sure, cause see, that's what we had with poor old Ritter. I mean,
Man,
even
I
though
don't care, John. I don't care if God
Coach,
Himself
I
was on the
already
field.
know.
He was not going to be anything other than what he was.
Yeah, Desmond Ritter.
I understand that, but my
Yeah,
problem
it's over for
was,
Desmond Ritter.
my problem was that you had somebody out there in your quarterback room that knew nothing about how to train quarterback. It was the blind leading the blind. I just put it like that.
Arthur
Blind
Smith.
leading the damn blind.
Yeah, that's
You
Arthur
know.
Smith's fault though.
Yeah, yeah. And Arthur Smith didn't know nothing about playing quarterback either. Hell,
Uh-uh. I think he gonna
Blind
lose his.
leading the blind. They
I think he
said
gonna lose his job in
Ray
Pittsburgh.
Charles. Ray Charles was taking Stevie Wonder hiking.
now, hey,
Yeah.
Red, wait a minute. Hey, Red, did you ever see? And I know y'all saw it. And I'm just asking, y'all ever see that when Jamie Foxx was talking about when Mike Tyson got mad with Cisco and Stevie Wonder was sitting at the piano and Stevie Wonder got up and started walking, didn't know where the hell he was going.
Yeah, look, you see the drummer when he was sitting the time on Stevie Wonder beating up the drummer?
No.
Oh, all right.
Somebody brought that up. Somebody
They
said that to me.
said, they said, they said he got mad with the drummer off key or some shit. Said drummer was talking shit back and forth with him. So he told the drummer to put on a blindfold. So the drum put on the blindfold. He kept swinging at Stevie, couldn't find Stevie. Stevie was sitting there tagging his ass. Pop, pop, pop.
Well, that's what Stevie want. What Stevie wanted is funny,
Hell
man.
no,
Man,
man!
man,
You gotta
man,
be
man.
one
But see,
dumb. I
hey,
would have
hey,
took that blindfold off and whooped his ass, man.
Ain't that.
but hey, Stevie Wonder, all of his other senses were heightened. And he could smell the Joker, he could hear the Joker, he could feel the Joker walking close to him.
He out here
They
whipping ass like
weighing him out.
Daredevil.
Well, Ray Charles was funny too, though. That dude funny.
Mm.
He had me laughing when old big girl. He said, he want the skinny girl. He had me laugh. I said, look at him. He don't do no big girls.
Ray was checking the wrist side.
Then he's so smart. One of the people trying to play him out his money. He said, "What is this?" He recounted it. He like trying to cheat out my money. I said, "Okay, Jay Fox played that movie then."
The weight is off, fat head.
Man,
And also, I'm looking at the coaching staff this year. I didn't know we had Ike Hilliard
wide
as
receiver
wide
coach.
receiver coach
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah,
Ernie Zampese's son, Ken Zampese, is offensive assistant.
yeah.
Ernest M.
So,
Pease. I ain't heard that name since the Cowboys.
man, I mean, Ernie Zampese was going around just making money at every doggone team, man, because man. But Ike
Man,
Hilliard,
you know,
I,
John,
go ahead, coach.
I was just gonna say, John, you just said something that just utterly it dug under my skin. It makes me mad beyond belief. You know, I would kill to even just get into a damn film room, you know, for NFL team, uh, to work my way up to possibly being on the coach. And a lot of these coaches get a shot strictly from nepotism. Like, damn. Like I wish if I only had somebody in my damn family who was a coach, maybe my dreams would would be realized. That's crazy that you know the only claim to fame you have is my dad coached or my dad played ball. It was just crazy. It's just something that when you said his son, I was like, damn, man, you see it all the time. Sons
Yeah,
make it into the coaches or whatever with no real skill. Anyway, I'm on my soapbox. My bad. That just
well,
I
hey,
just thought
coach.
about that when you said son.
Well, coach, and I understand 100% because that happens in all businesses. That happens
This
in
is
all
true.
businesses, man. I mean,
That's true.
it's not what you know, but who you know.
That's
You
why you don't
know,
Yeah,
blame Rich.
that's true.
yeah, and it's unfortunate because a lot of talent, whether it be front office talent, whether it be on field talent, whether it be management talent, coaching talent, or whatever, it gets ignored because somebody knows somebody, and then when you go ask them why you didn't get the job, they can't tell you nothing. They can't tell you why you didn't get the job. You know, man.
Yeah, you're
I
right.
got
You absolutely right. It does happen in all fields.
Cause see, there was so many times that there were promotions. I remember in my case, there were many times that I, applied for promotions and knew that I was more qualified than the other person just by years of service or whatever. But he just don't like you, Harris. He just don't like you. I said, well, I understand that because I am an acquired taste. Okay, and
Yeah. Well, I
it probably
mean
good. Yeah.
that's a little different. I mean, because you already got your foot in the door. Like this situation, like you got to fight the gatekeeper, then you got to fight the gate, then you got to get past the moat with the sharks and the piranhas in it. Like it's so many
Oh yeah, yeah,
doors
yeah.
you gotta bust through. and they just stroll on in. But again, my bad. I ain't mean to go get you off the
Well,
topic.
no, no,
You
no,
said
no.
son, and that just instantly triggered me. So
Yeah, well, I mean, if you look around the league, coach, it's all over the league. It's all over business. It's all over government. It's all over
Yeah, man.
everything in
It's
the
got
church. You know,
entertainment, man. Think how
entertain.
many
Oh yeah, entertainment. Cause
think how many
especially in the
actors'
church.
sons and daughters probably get their foot in Hollywood because they mom
Hmm.
or dad. Yeah, and they be like, man, I wish, man, did I just not have a relative in the business? God.
yeah, yeah.
Cause see,
Hey, Red, prime example. Rumor Willis, hot garbage, but her dad is Bruce, so and Demi, so
Yeah, I was say
Man,
she get
um,
roles.
Coach, I can go down the list. Will Smith's son, Jaden Smith,
Davey
uh,
Yeah,
got
and
name.
Willow.
Yeah,
They they in
man,
Illuminati, man. Y'all should know that. They devil worship. They in Illuminati, man. They
man,
don't.
that don't go saying no shit like that on no damn
They in
YouTube,
Illuminati.
man.
Yeah, man,
Kill that shit.
They in Illuminati.
Speak from say that is your opinion.
That's my
You,
opinion. I mean,
yeah,
Hollywood they got caught on fire for a reason. I
yeah.
mean,
Anyway,
deep down.
so yeah, that's crazy that you can
well,
know some you know.
I'm
cause see,
telling you.
I'm gonna tell you now. Like, okay, now
Who?
I know all y'all know Donald Glover, right?
Uh,
Yeah.
Done heard of who said no?
I don't think
Did
nobody
some?
said no.
Oh, I thought somebody said. Man, now I worked with Senior because he started out at the post office with me, man. I remember when Donald Glover, man, when he was a little boy, I used to go over there and like I said last night, I used to go there and yam that head all the time. Be messing with him and fighting, playing with him, whatever. And he went to, I think it was NYU, and there was a family that was pretty well connected in Hollywood. They just liked it. They just liked it. And the way that his dad was, his we got into some situations and got ourselves out of it, all up in Philadelphia and Delaware and all those types of places and stuff. And me, him, and another couple of dudes, we used to always take trips and stuff together, visiting folk and going places, whatever. And he said, his son, met this family and met some other people, and they just liked it and suggested that he go into entertainment. So I think he got a degree at NYU or whatever. Next thing you know, he was writing for 30 Rock, just like that. Boom, and that's when he took off. And then you remember he rapped under Childish Gambino and cut music under Childish Gambino and whatever, man. But he ran into the right people. He just ran into the right people. And see, uh, me and other folk, just like us, it may be, man. You just never know. You might
Oh yeah,
meet somebody, okay, strike up a conversation with somebody. Next thing you know, you on a rocket ship to the moon, Jack. You on your way just because they like you.
Take off.
yeah. I try. Like I said, not to derail the topic, but like you said, John, I try to keep myself, pretty locked in here at U of H and A&T, excuse me, A&T, A&M and UT. So I'm trying to keep trying to do my networking and stuff. But like I said, it's just, man, these those guys that are legacy. kids. They ain't really got to do none of that. So, you know,
Mm-hmm.
and one thing I am trying to do is I'm trying to get back on my intellectual and stop cursing as much, you know, being around these people. So, but yeah, you just saying son, man, that just triggered me. Oh, it's so annoying.
Yeah, everything ain't the same no more, man. Like they used to be, man.
Well, that's always been a
It's
thing, though.
always been the case.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's always been a
I
thing.
mean, look,
No,
This
I'm
ain't
just
nothing
saying.
new.
I miss.
how you
I'm just
think
saying.
Arthur
I miss
Smith
the
got
old
to the
days. I just miss the old days. I just be getting flashbacks to stuff that we used to have, like like the fun days before technology. Technology taking over, man.
Yeah, how do you think Arthur Smith got to Atlanta to be a head coach?
Yeah, exactly.
Who said Arthur Smith?
Arthur Smith, you know who his daddy was?
He a owner. He was a owner for the
He was,
Commanders, ain't it? Oh
no,
no, FedEx,
his
FedEx or something about.
yeah, his
He was
daddy created FedEx.
yeah for
Yeah, come
FedEx.
out.
And all right, now Arthur Blank with Home Depot, who was
Yeah,
their number one shipping chain.
I don't. I can't answer that. I don't know.
I tell you, it was FedEx. That's how Arthur Smith got to Atlanta.
Mm.
You know, I mean, it goes back. You got the Grudens, the Hardballs. You know, I mean, it is what it is. Like I said,
Hey, you got the Phillip.
that just triggered me.
You got the Phillip. You got the Ryan. That started with
Yeah,
Buddy.
Rise. I mean, yeah, yeah. It's always been that way.
Man, that ain't gonna never change. That's one thing you ain't gotta worry about. Nepotism
Yep.
always gonna be around.
But my boss always said, get all the training you can, get all the knowledge you can, or whatever. He said that even though there are going to be opportunities to come up that other people are going to get, he said, look, if you're better trained, better educated, more knowledgeable than everybody else, you just like a sore thumb. You're always sticking up. They got to get around you. They got to get around. And see, your time is gonna come, but it may not be at the time you wanted to come. And see, my time came real late. I'm just telling you, my time came real late because by the time they wanted to offer me something or that I was really thinking about doing anything, hey man, it was time for me to go. It was time for me to go. I,
Facts.
man, shoot, hey man, I don't want that. You
Mm.
you sure you don't want to be a this? Nope, 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 nope.
Too much
Time for me to go, Jack.
responsibilities.
He said
Yeah,
time to
I
go.
told him, man.
John, I don't care if I'm 101 and you gotta wheel me in there. If I can get any type, I don't really give a damn what it is, man. I'll be happy.
Yeah.
Yep, yep. Oh, hey, man, I understand. I understand, cause thing is that um, when you when you finally do get it, when you finally do get it, man, it's not like you walking in there not knowing what the job is. You already been doing the job. You've already been, ran into some of the problems. You already know how you're going to handle it. Your boss might have handled it some way, but since he's not there and you don't have to talk to him no more, you already know how to handle it. You'll do it your way, and the knowledge base that you built up over the years by studying and talking to people and bouncing your ideas off of people or whatever, that helps you to formulate your own particular spin on how to do various things. And nobody can demand that get it right the first time without putting themselves on the spot. Well,
Oh
what the
yeah.
hell did you do?
Yeah. You got to put the work in.
Yeah, I mean, what did you do? Now, why was your decision better than mine? Okay, because a lot of times, man, you have to weigh the pros and the cons on decisions that you make within a split second. and sometimes you
Facts.
can't cover all of them.
Yeah. It's like he
Sometimes
was
you can't
like
cover all of them.
it's
You
like some
know.
people want something to be done, but everything ain't like you. What's the word I'm trying to say? I'm trying to basically trying to say like it's not gonna happen overnight. Everything is a process in life. It's a
Yeah,
process.
yeah, yeah, and that's the way it
Coach, man, let
works.
them people on going past you, man.
Damn,
Hey,
them people
coach,
on the
you
horn.
blowing at them or they blowing at you?
Nah, they
Nah,
blowing
I
on you.
got I got my window down. Hold on,
They
Oh,
blowing on you.
my bad.
hey, I'm just wondering.
Coach,
Cause
I
see,
about to say
Coach,
somebody said
let you,
hit you.
coach,
Coach,
I
Coach,
ain't
let
nothing
you
I can do
on the
for you.
phone.
I'm 12 hours away, coach.
Yeah.
Coach sitting there going 35 and a 55, sitting there trying to talk on trying to talk on oiling his ass up.
But yeah, dude, man, I'm ready for some college football in the NFL, though. Bulldogs. Go.
Man, that's on right around the corner, man. I'm gonna be
Yeah.
honest. For for an off season, this one went by pretty fast.
Yeah, it did.
I ain't gonna lie, like last year off season, that on drag.
Oh man, yeah, it was dragging. Cause we did we have the news this last year that we had this year?
I think we know. I think we
Really?
we we
Not
we,
really.
we ain't had the public. Remember, we ain't had the public practice. You remember that? They was
Right.
doing like the media. Yeah, there was a lot of media interviews.
And speaking of that, hey, have y'all okay now? Have y'all thought about when we gonna get together?
Oh yeah, I see around like I'm gonna catch the one probably like around like August the 27th or August the 1st or the second. One of them days.
You know
You
what?
shit.
I'm finna,
I'm 12 hours away, about 12 hours away. You just let me know when y'all gonna be there, bro. I'll
I tell you
drive in.
exactly when I'm coming down. I tell you exactly when I'm coming down. Cause uh the old lady got to go to North Carolina for a birthday shower. That's like that first weekend of August.
Oh
What the
yeah,
hell is a birthday
I mean,
shower?
not a baby shower.
a
A baby
baby shower.
shower.
Oh,
No,
oh,
I was looking at Nando's comment down at the
He thought
bottom.
it was a
yeah, what the fuck is a? I thought that was some new shit I ain't
birthday
heard of.
shower.
Hey,
Whatever,
I
birthday
wouldn't look,
shower.
man. They
That's that
they have
24 fashion.
celebrations and everything, man. Let me see. Hold on, let me pull this training camp up. Let me pull this up. Now you said Winston. Now, okay. Oh man, back together Saturday on the 26th of July is sold out. Damn.
Damn, shit. You probably gotta catch the
Oh
one.
man, you know what? You know what?
You gotta pay
Man,
for the ticket.
I'm sleep. Man, I've been sleeping on this crap. Cause see this back together Saturday. Yeah, that was on a Saturday. Okay, now everybody, we've got to figure out what day we want to go because see what you have to do. You have to go onto the Atlanta Falcons site
Uh huh.
and purchase and just click on a ticket. It doesn't cost
Oh,
anything. The tickets are free. The tickets are free,
okay.
but uh, uh, click on a ticket that you want on whatever day it is. And you say now, what day was that, Winston?
Excuse me. I want to say it's like the fourth. Hold on, let me look at the calendar.
That's on
The
like
4th of August?
that's like on a Friday, I believe, right?
No, that's a Monday.
Oh, I could do that. Yeah, I'm off from work on a Monday.
No, because she going down it's it might be the seventh. Cause I think she going this the 7th through the 10th.
Okay, I think they
Oh
have
no,
a preseason game because they skip from the 6th to the 11th. The last training camp, the last camp date is on the 6th, Wednesday, August 6th. Then they skip to Monday, August 11th.
that's when the preseason game.
Yeah, I think that 10th or the ninth is probably a preseason game.
The ninth is the preseason game. That's
Yeah,
Saturday.
on Saturday night.
Oh yeah, bet. Yeah, I'll be down for that.
Yeah, cause
I'll come
I
up.
mean,
I'll
if
come up
I
for Friday.
cause I ain't
Stay out
confront,
of Sunday and come back. I mean that Saturday and come back on Sunday.
cause I gotta purchase that what is the Rise Up tour? Cause I think if I go on the membership, I can go to these away games. I'm trying to go to these away games this year.
Oh! I know what I meant to ask y'all, fellas. I don't know if this is new, or if I'm late as hell or what. It just happened to me recently. Did you know that the Falcons have some sort of what do I want to call it? Like any type of news, any type of anything. Uh, they will literally call you and text you. Did y'all know that?
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
Yeah.
The
So
wait,
I
yeah.
got I don't know how it what I did. Like I don't know. All I know is one day I got an email from the Atlanta Falcons that said text this number. Um, I forgot what it said. It said basically text this number, and you will keep you up to date. So like I get calls and texts on like all sorts of Falcon shit all the time now.
Oh, I think when you join the download the Falcons app. Have you downloaded the Falcons app?
I didn't even know the Falcons had an app.
Yeah,
Yeah, the Falcons got an app. Just like all the rest of the teams, they have an app, and I get notifications on press conferences, all that type of stuff, or any news where anybody's been traded or stuff like that. Um, I'm usually the last one to get a text, though. Winston and them had that thing about 3 days before I get it. I don't know what's going on with my service.
yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, I mean, they don't send me no notifications. They flat out just text me. They say this like they sent in it. They sent a card, and you click on it, and it will literally add them as a contact. So like I'll get hold on, let me see. What was the last thing I got?
yeah. I'm definitely gonna be around August though, cause I ain't knew the 26 was gone. Them people brought them things early.
Um,
Yeah,
and Winston, if you go into the game, um, if you go into the precinct, because see now that 10th. Let me see, not the 10th. Hold on. Let me.
yeah. Y'all might go ahead and start booking those season tickets, cause this month and next month they gonna be the last time. Cause my season start, them things gonna get high. I so got down by my damn tickets. The games that I'm going to, I ain't gonna go all of them. No,
Let
I'm going
me.
to that Tampa game. Tampa two, yeah, the two division games. Tampa, week 1, week 14, and I think I might go to the Patriots game. I'm thinking about that game. I just got a damn
Hey,
plane tickets cost to go out there. Shit, cause that's gonna be expensive. So I was like 600 to fly out there.
hey, Winston,
Yeah.
that first game is on the 8th, Friday night.
Friday the 8th. Yeah, I see it now.
Yeah, Friday. Yeah. 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 So it'll be Friday. Uh, yeah. That's why they're not having anything that weekend. They closing practice Thursday, and they're gonna have the game Friday. They'll probably rest Saturday and Sunday, whatever. And then be back to work on Monday or something. But
Well, you don't cheat. 2 tickets ain't number $30. Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
They need to go ahead and start ordering them shipping for them jerseys, man. That's what I'm waiting on. Jerseys, all white, them
I
throwback
found
jerseys.
Yeah, 2 tickets. I found a jump section 120 row 32. That's in the back of the end zone. $36.27.
Hey,
Ooh,
hey, can hey when y'all look at it, see how much it is for the regular season game, like for the Commanders game front row from the field goal. I go on game time though. I don't go on Ticketmasters. Ticketmasters is outrageous.
That's what I usually use on game time.
Yeah, I use
Like, going to
game
go to the
time. I
game.
don't do no Ticketmasters.
Only thing about game time though, like you got to catch it. So if the game on Sunday, you want to get your ticket like Friday.
Yeah, but no, I'm really talking about the tickets for that Commanders game, not Bills game. Like the games we at home, cause it's kind of closer from Savannah. I could just drive these instead of me going to them away games. Cause them away games, you got to book the hotel, book flights. I ain't doing all that. I told the Rise Up One fan team that if I pay my membership, I just go to 2 3 away games. I don't think I'm gonna go to all of the away games. That stuff costs, cause I gotta come in my own pocket pay for the hotel room. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, the Commander game when we played Commander last
Well,
season.
that's week 5. No, so we played them this year in the Benz. I think that's what
No,
we.
I said last season.
Oh,
Yeah, when I went up there, they was at the same hotel with.
oh yeah, 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 yeah,
I
yeah.
let
You
know
from the
you
one
talking
time? Yeah, the one time fan. I'm going with Jack Spade to the Tampa game, but I told him the Cardinal games I might not go to that game. I just watch that on my phone. I'm at work because that
about.
game them tickets high.
I
Yeah,
don't know
that's the
about that.
one. That's the one I'm
I
gonna
know
be going to because my mother die hard. That's with all my family. They die hard Commanders fans, so she gonna come down. We gonna go to that game together.
Yeah, well, if coach, if you go, man, I try to go because I'm trying to book my ticket. I'm trying to book my ticket. Hopefully, end of this month here, or I
But
can wait around
I mean,
August.
see the great thing about I so she worked for a certain entity and they with everything they get cheap ass shit. So
Oh, discount. They probably got. Like, I know what you're talking about. They probably got like people in the military that they know they get the discounts. Cause I know people who in the military they pay less than how much we paying. They probably might pay like 100 or close like like 150 or less than that for a good view. Cause they go by the field goal range. Now the field goal, them things $1,000. Now I know the highest I seen for right now is 400 to go by the field goal range
mm.
by the end zone. That's what I'm trying to get the view at.
So now, okay, now let me see, Winston. You said
Yeah.
$35 down there. I might go to the preseason game, and I'm definitely going to Flowery Branch. I'm
Hey,
definitely
you
going to
you want to
Flowery
go to the
Branch.
preseason game? I'll get a ticket. I'll get a ticket. You can go to the
I'm, I'm
jump
re-
game.
I know that
I
I know that
mean,
regular season. I know the regular season come. I'm going to the Tampa game, Commanders, Bills, a week 14 in Tampa, and probably the Patriots game. So that's 4 games I'll probably go this year. But the Jets and San Francisco, I ain't going because San Francisco that's 500 for a damn ticket. I'm not paying that. I know matter of fact they ticket more than that, like 700. I think it's close to 700
yeah,
For
get
what?
that.
for
700
San
for what?
for a San
You
Francisco ticket.
talking
To
about the in game ticket or the flight
Yeah,
ticket?
I'm talking about in-game ticket, like the real regular season ticket. Like I not looked up the prices. Like the San Francisco, they tickets kind of more expensive than ours, because that's California more expensive than the state of Georgia. Regardless, like these tickets going up for 700. I'm not paying that. Not for no 49 game. Absolutely not.
Yeah,
Nah.
the club ticket at the 110 at the 50-yard line. Well, row 21 for 2 tickets. That's on 679 for a preseason game.
How much?
for Frisco?
No, for the preseason game. I'm looking at it now.
How
Oh, you
much they
talking
want
about
for it?
Falcon preseason?
Falcon preseason game, section 110, 110C, row 21. 2 tickets is on $679.70
Ooh, woo.
for a preseason game.
Yeah, imagine regular season game prices. Jesus, things going up. Cause they used to be cheap last year and year before, but Cause I remember I went to the Falcon game when he played against Carolina. That was 2 years ago. I think we paid me and my partner. We paid like we paid like two something. Cause it was like four of us went. But now, them tickets going up around 690, 690 some
But
change.
you know the good thing about that though, when
With
the
that.
ticket when the ticket prices rise, that's because they starting to believe in the team.
Yeah, yeah. The
Everything is
fans, the fans gonna spend our money because it's one of production. When you get people in the seats, the tickets gonna prices gonna go up. Cause I forget. Cause Mad Mike said that he said this year. He said this is gonna be like a good season. There's gonna be a lot of fans in these seats. They ain't be selling these tickets like how they did last year and year before. So, cause we got a Michael Penix, our quarterback, and his jersey sold out. So that let you know it's gonna be thing. That stadium gonna be packed. That stadium gonna be packed. But I go to game. I'm gonna go to game time and look at some tickets though for sure. I gotta see which one I'm gonna go to though. But I know Tampa. I know week one Tampa is right now is the lowest is the regular season for us is like 100. I think it depends where you sitting at. I can't say, but I don't feel goes 109. I know that the lowest it might be like 400.
I,
Let me go on game time and find
I
out
want to go.
myself. Cause I gotta download game.
I think
I ain't
which
got game
game I
time.
want to go to. I'm gonna go to a couple. I probably come back down there for the Washington game.
Yeah, that's the game. I think we played we played them
Let's see.
we played them week 6. No, that's the Bills. We played Commanders week 4, I believe.
Let's look at the schedule.
Oh, that old Nando.
Yeah, oh, Nando the snuck in.
Let's see what happened.
Man, I miss. I
Oh,
guess I'm gonna have to.
that's against the Lions. That
Oh, the Lions coming down here.
yeah, that first preseason game.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's
We
right.
got the Lions, and we got Tennessee, and then I guess we're on the road for the third one. Then come back on for Tampa. Tampa, then we go on the road. Was that 2 weeks? Go on the road for 2 weeks. Come back home for Washington. I think we got the bye after the Washington game. Week 6 is at home against Buffalo. Week 8 at home against the Dolphins. Week 11,
Okay.
Carolina. Week 14, Seattle. Week 17, the Rams. Play the Saints, the last game of the season, but that's still to be determined.
Did I froze y'all guys? Cause I don't show my phone freeze up. Y'all can
Well, we
You
can't
going in
tell
and out.
cause I can't see your face.
yeah, drop me on send the link to me again. Cause I don't know why my phone do that.
Bro, we can hear you.
I don't know why my phone do that.
We can hear you. Can
Well,
you
y'all
hear
can
us?
hear me, but y'all can't see me. Yeah, I
Yeah,
can hear y'all,
Yeah,
but I
cause you
can't.
got
I
your
can't
camera
like see
off.
my screen.
You
Oh,
got your
there you
camera
go. I
off,
see. I
and
see y'all. I see y'all now. All right, I see y'all. 'Cause I hit my screen thing. My phone. I just a smartphone. I gotta be clicking on it. But yeah, though. That Commander game. I gotta look on game time right now. See how much they want for that one.
Uh,
Let me
I got
see.
the. Oh,
uh,
James. Hey, you don't talk to James, coach.
I called James. I don't know what's up with James. I ain't spoke to James. I hit him up though. He might be busy with work.
Oh,
I don't
okay,
know.
cause he wasn't here last week. I saw he peeped in the comment section, but he ain't been in.
man,
So
that job,
Yeah,
I'm just asking. I'm just doing a
yeah.
welfare check.
Nah, yeah. I hit him up. He didn't answer, so I mean, he might be busy. I don't know.
Damn. Okay. So they for right now they want 298 for the Commanders game. That's for two seats though together. I'm trying to see one though by myself though.
But didn't we play New Orleans the last game last year, or was that
yeah. Oh no, it
past?
was
Yeah,
Carolina. It was Carolina.
Carolina. Okay, yeah.
Carolina was the last game last year we lost on.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
okay,
I don't.
so
I
We
expect.
lost
I
to the Saints.
expect to.
We lost to the
I
Saints the
expect.
last game of season before. That's why I don't got out the
excuse
football.
me.
Yeah, I expect to sweep the Aints this year. Like I don't. I think they're gonna be worse than Carolina this year. Although pundits and talking heads have some of them have Carolina over us this year,
No,
which is
nah, that
beyond me and just absolute nuts to me. But you know,
nah, that see to me, man. Coach Carolina got to prove it because the media just hyping them up because they got him a wide receiver. They think just because they did good in the draft, they contenders, but they got to prove it on the field just like everybody else do. I don't think Carolina right now. They probably did better on the roster, but I still don't see them like winning 8 games this year. I could at least see them winning like close to 6 or 7 games. Like they might be 7 and 10, but
Name,
not. I'm not giving them
name,
8 or 9.
name the Pete back now.
I don't. I just don't. Even though they got Dave Canal, Bryce Young got to prove it to me a full season.
That's
So
right. Bryce Young started off the season as the starter,
he
got
got
benched,
bench.
and
Yeah,
then they brought him back, and he looked all right. Like I'm not right. That's the least of my worry. Bryce Young.
yeah. We only for us. We gotta put
Oh,
on
that
his.
James is.
I told you Pete back in there.
Oh,
Yeah,
So he,
that James is enough. The man, quit sending eyeballs.
yeah.
Where
We
you
we
at? I can't pay you if you ain't in here talking about people in the comments, part of the doggone panel.
Yeah, though
People.
we gotta make a statement game against the Carolina week 3. I hate to say it because they talking a lot of crap about us because they beat us week 18. I'm just tired of that.
I mean, shit. Only way to fix it is a win.
We gotta
Yeah,
make a
yeah,
statement
yeah.
game.
Team will talk
Everyone
shit about
will.
you. All right,
But
team will talk shit about you. I mean, you in the same division.
Okay, my bad. I keep forgetting. I keep
Hey,
forgetting.
John.
Yeah,
James said
yeah.
drop the
We
line.
gotta make a statement game against Carolina because that
Oh,
little
okay.
nigga
Let me.
turned
Okay.
his back on.
we gotta put Bryce Young on his
Who
neck
you turn your back
every
on? Me?
every
Turn around
every
again.
snap.
I'm gonna put you. Why would he?
I don't wish
I
injury
bet he
on
won't
no
turn
player.
it back this year.
I never wish injury on any player. But it's very possible that Bryce Young get put out of the game this year by us.
Oh yeah.
I think that's
Hey,
very, very possible.
Well,
hey, you
nobody told him to turn it back.
hey, Jalen Walker and James
You
Pearson
can't throw.
talking smack to Carolina already. They said that y'all missed up on us. None of y'all didn't draft up on us. Y'all got a right receiver. We got something for y'all. Stay tuned.
well,
Shoot.
Winston, in that vein that you talking, the last time uh, that happened of any consequence is when we forever changed the trajectory of RG3's career.
Uh-huh.
I would never forget that game. I think it was either Spoon or A just knocked him out, and that was it. That was the end of him.
Yeah. Spoon took and smacked him on the sideline, on the opposing sideline. He gave him
Yep,
a concussion.
yep.
He never.
And,
Then he came back. He came back what?
and got
Following game or
it
the game after that? That's when he tore his knee up.
tore his knee. Yep, yep.
Then
Mm,
they took him
mm.
bust him back for the playoff, and he tore his knee up again. That was it.
Well, I think his knee got hurt in the game against with us
Vikings.
before that, before he got knocked out. But
Yeah.
I'll never forget that, bro. Like he just got smashed on that sideline. I was like,
Mm,
oh,
mm.
like you. I don't advocate for
Injuries.
uh, players to get hurt, but that was one hell of a hit, and I ain't gonna lie, I cheered when it happened till I seen that he was actually hurt.
Oh
That
shit.
old bad field they had up there in that
Uh,
stadium that
Mayf
had all that sand in it.
Yeah. I would fed
that
it.
yeah, that was the Maryland. That's Maryland. That's out the
Yeah, that
I would fed it.
where were they at? FedEx Field.
And it was
Yeah.
It used for what what's crazy is a lot of people don't know when the original owner died, they changed the whole name of the town to Raljon, which was like a combination of his name, uh, and then changed it to FedEx
What?
Field
Wait a
once
minute.
it got bought.
Which owner? Who you talking about? Cook.
Uh, I forgot his name. I don't. Was it Cook?
the
That was
original.
Jack Kent Cook. Um,
Yeah,
he owned it before. What's his name? Got it, didn't he?
Dan Snyder.
Yeah, before Dan Snyder. I thought Jack Kent Cook owned them.
He did.
Yeah.
It
Okay.
was
Yeah.
RFK.
So
It was named
whatever.
RFK. Then they took it and moved to FedEx, and now they send it.
Whatever.
Oh, go ahead.
Was it
Whatever.
RFK?
It was
Right.
RFK.
What? No, I'm not talking about the name of the stadium. I'm talking about the
Oh,
area surround. Like it's in Landover. The stadium's in Landover Mall. But when I don't remember who it was died, but it was somebody important that had to do. They were either the original owner of it or whatever. But when he died, they changed the whole name of the city to Raljon. Uh, but then they changed it back to Landover.
Uh,
Yeah.
I just thought that was funny. But anyway, go ahead.
they building a new stadium on RFK ground.
oh yeah. I heard that they gonna rebuild. They gonna put it back within the city limits of DC, right?
Yeah, wherever RFK was at, that's they building it on top of RFK.
Yeah,
That's
cause what?
crazy.
Coach, what was Landover, Maryland, right? That's where it
Yeah,
was.
yeah, it's currently located in Landover right now.
Is that
Is
like
that right
other
off
tip
of the
of Maryland?
Beltway?
It's right off of 95.
Okay. Once it joined, you talking about the East Side Beltway, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like at the southern tip of Maryland. Like once you
Okay.
cross into Maryland, like you literally like maybe like 10, 15 minutes from the station. Well, no,
Okay.
it's like 20. It's like 20
I
minutes because you
mean,
gotta get out the road. You gotta get out the road
uh,
and go through the town.
Cause see, I had a convention at what is that? Washington Mills.
I was
Right,
just saying,
right near the shore of the Potomac. It's an entertainment complex over there. And what was the name of that hotel chain? Doggone it.
hey,
It ain't that far.
Oh man, what was the name of that hotel chain?
Cause the John that we stayed at, that was like I don't know, maybe like 25 minutes from the stadium.
Uh huh.
If that.
nah,
Yeah.
nah. Winston, the stadium is deep in Maryland. Like Landover is deep in Maryland. Like from Landover to the Virginia border is probably like about 30 minutes.
No, I said where I was staying at when we went up for the game. Where we was at? Like the Hilton or some shit like that. But it was like we was in DC, but like we was like butting up against Maryland. But it was
Oh yeah,
crazy.
well,
We had to creep up the road. It took me like 35 minutes from the hotel to the
oh
stadium.
shit.
yeah, because you can go. You can go. I mean, there's a couple ways you can go. You can go straight down. Oh shit! Now I want to talk about. I can't think of the goddamn name. Pennsylvania. You can go straight down Pennsylvania Avenue from DC if you're in
Mhm.
Southeast. It'll take you right to it.
Damn, but them tickets selling fast.
But I
Well,
would never. I don't understand why people would drive to the stadium. Why? Just take the metro. Like
Yeah, I didn't
why
know
pay
that.
40? Why pay $40, $50 for parking when you can pay 3?
got you.
Oh, it was National Harbor.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, the harbor. Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
where the
National.
MGM? Where the MGM at?
Yeah, at the gate. Well, I was at that Gaylord Resort over there, at National Harbor.
Yeah, no. I'm saying that is where the MGM is. Is the MGM's at National Harbor,
MGM what?
The
the
hotel,
casino.
you know,
Oh, okay.
it's like on the other side. Was on the farther end of the harbor. You got the what is it, MGM, and then it's like a movie theater beside it, and there's some other shit.
uh,
Water on the other
uh,
side.
yeah, what's crazy is when I was growing up, all that right there was the wharf where you could walk down and get fresh seafood straight up out the ocean, still moving, still wriggling, all that. They tore all that down to build that crap.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, James done slipped in here. What's up, James?
Look at it, to be honest.
What's going on? How y'all feeling?
Bro, you in
Not
the
much. Just looking at this down, looking at online for these game time tickets.
Ja-
Them things selling.
hey, Winston James hopped in here with the love talking slow jams voice.
Nah,
Funny.
quiet.
that that, that this is the tired, wore down James voice.
I told
Oh,
you I did
James,
a job
man,
beating his ass.
they doing you like that, James?
They doing they sales like that. They ain't doing me not a damn thing. Uh, y'all talking about game tickets? Y'all talking about Washington? What y'all talking about?
Oh, we
Well,
all
I
over the
don't know
place,
what.
man.
Yeah, someone in here derailed the whole goddamn conversation, and we ain't been back on it since.
What we were basically talking about Falcons history since it's the Falcons' birthday year this year. And hey, I'm
Hmm.
wondering, I wonder if them jokers gonna have a patch on the uniform to commemorate it.
They should.
I just
They
thought about
should.
that.
They should.
Did
Man,
they have one for? Did they have one for 50?
I think they did.
I think they
I know
did.
they had one for 25 because I got two Dion jerseys with the 25. Cause see 50 would have been
10 years ago.
ooh
The year we went to the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
2016. I don't think did we have a patch?
I think we did. I think we had a patch on the right side.
Hmm.
I know it was on the field, and that was the last year of Georgia Dome.
Yeah,
They,
yeah.
they, they had a patch on the field.
Yeah, I don't remember none of that.
I remember.
oh yeah. No, but in my bad, James, I was just looking at some prices, man. I'm only going for 2 games this year. I'm just saying them things selling right now.
I mean, they went from 4 to 2.
Yeah, yeah. I don't think I ain't be able to go all on. Shit, them things selling.
Oh no,
No,
like game time, you can find them anyway though.
Yeah, but you know what? When I'm talking, I want the front row. I want to go to the field goal. It's like I got the 2 tickets, but I gotta just see which one I want.
yeah, I'm shooting for the Buffalo game this year.
Buffalo.
Oh, yeah, I want to see Josh Allen running for his life.
Mhm.
I hope they don't cheat us at home. You know them Russ be cheating, man.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, speaking of this, not to go off on a tangent. I just want to know if anybody else seen this because I seen it in glance, so I'm not sure if it's true. Did three female referees get fired recently? Is that a true
Uh,
story?
no, I don't think that happened because see, I was looking at the site and I only saw it one place, Coach. I only saw it one place, and I know you were talking about three female referees. It was concerning one
The
of
fever,
old girls' game.
and
Yeah,
the fever, and yeah, they were trying to from the headline I seen, because I didn't see it on social media, or else I wouldn't have brought it. Like I seen it in glancing, like in an article. Like
yeah.
you pull up Google and the articles will be there, but I didn't click on it because I was doing, I needed to do something. So I wasn't sure. I didn't read it to see if it was a legitimate article. So okay, no one else heard it, so I guess it wasn't true there.
I didn't see it but one place though, Coach. That's the reason why I said what I said. I didn't see it but one place, and that was where you said you saw it.
Oh, okay. And
I see it
on
on
that,
her page.
like when you open up Google and you see all like the different stories and shit. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's what I seen. Okay, okay.
And see, that's one of the criteria I use before I try to post anything is, I'll see something before I post it on our page or anybody else's page. I'll see something and I'll go to Google because a lot of times it'll pop up on TikTok or pop up on Facebook or something of that nature. So I'll go to Google and see if I see by three or four different sources, and if I see three or four different sources, I try to pull the most reliable source, Sports Illustrated or ESPN or
Uh,
somebody like that.
it's it's a hoax. It's a hoax. So Angel Reese 3 days ago said that the officiating
Yeah, I
had been
seen that.
fixed. Yeah,
Yeah.
and then when she said that, that's where the Facebook post came about. Because Google said, based on recent report, it appears there are claims circulating on social media regarding the firing of three WNBA referees due to alleged involvement in a bribery scandal and game fixing efforts. Several sources suggest these fires happened either this week or last week, with some linking them to games involving teams like the Indiana Fever, the Seattle Storm, and New York Liberty. It's important to note that these reports are primarily appearing on platforms like Facebook and YouTube, citing information that claims to reveal detail about the events and consequences for the referees involved. It's important to look for an official announcement from the WNBA before forming a conclusion. In addition,
But see, that's the thing. I didn't. Oh, go ahead. I didn't know. I thought you was finished. Go ahead.
there has been ongoing discussion and criticism surrounding WNBA officiating more generally, with some players and coaches expressing concern about missed calls and inconsistency. Yeah, ain't nothing concrete.
Well, yeah, yeah, yeah. I didn't see it on Facebook. That's like I said. When I open my Google, it's all I have all these different articles and shit that just be sitting there. That's why I seen it, but I didn't.
Yeah,
Yeah, see, yeah, a lot of times,
But you
man,
see Kalen
Google will
getting
put out,
beat up every game. So, but all
yeah.
right, I just didn't. I just was wondering if had anybody read that or heard that.
Well, gentlemen, it's that time where we gonna start cutting lights out and cleaning up, sweeping up, and closing up shop for the night for this week. And this was a good show. Appreciate you guys coming in. Um, let me and Jane coming in late. I'm gonna I'm gonna cut him some slack since they beating him up out there at work. We ain't gonna.
Boy, they beat my
Man,
ass.
James ain't getting beat up. James chilling at home with his feet up.
Oh,
Now,
what?
now,
Probably got a nice. Nah, he worked from home, so he probably got a nice. And he be in his pajamas
that man said he
with
works
the
from.
fuzzy slippers on. Just cooling.
Yeah,
But
but
then man, you gotta get one of those smoker rolls like I got.
man, I'm gonna have to, man, because they tearing my brain up, man. I ain't lying.
The motherfucker
well,
had
hey
to
Jane, what exactly do you do if you can tell it?
I can't tell it because it's a government job, but
Oh, okay.
so but
Yeah, hey, man, I don't want to hear no more. That's it. That's it. Shoot. Cause see, I was trying to find me something to do at the house, but I don't know. I find something.
it's
Just
out
something.
there. You just gotta
Huh?
search for it. It's out there. You just
Yeah,
gotta search for
yeah. That's what I got to do. I got to get me a little gig doing something, man. Otherwise, I'm going to vegetate.
Yeah. Yeah, well, good night, fellas. Though, man, I got to go to work at 1 p.m. So I catch y'all another time when I testing. I will be out, and hopefully, I will see y'all in training camp or preseason game. Well, actually, Hopefully, I see you in the regular season game. One of them.
All right. Oh,
you see, right? You see,
Yeah, I said what I put up there. I gave him $45. Man, shoot. Man, look like I ain't gonna be able to get no money off of nobody this week. No fine money or nothing. We ain't do nothing.
we ain't gonna call it fine. We're gonna call them tariffs.
Oh no, you ain't gonna have me cussing, Winston. You ain't gonna have me cussing. Terror, boy.
Tariffs, man.
And he gonna have to give it all back.
It's the
Man,
American way.
yeah, now. But Red, you still with us?
Red ass might have went to sleep. He been
Yeah,
mad.
Red done went to sleep. Red done went to sleep. And I ain't gonna even ask James what he doing this weekend. The way he talking, he gonna be rested. So, right?
Uh, nah, I gotta get my boy this weekend. So
Oh, come on.
Okay.
What
All
y'all
right.
getting into?
food shopping.
Hey man, you gotta get on that college football jump, man. You know they don't just drop.
Man, it's already on the station. Well,
Oh shit! All right, say less.
it's it was on the station the day it dropped.
Hey,
It's already.
if you look in the group, it's not like code like celebrations and stuff and moves and shit. There's a whole chart of. I put the junk in the group like a couple days ago.
Oh, I'm gonna have to look for us because I be playing my dynasty mode. And I'm gonna start playing Ultimate. Well, now I gave my Ultimate Team stuff to my nephew, but I'm gonna be doing the Dynasty stuff. Yeah, I had it on Monday. I had pre-ordered Sunday night before I went to bed, and it's on the station now.
That shit all right.
It's cool. It's cool. It's different. I had last year as well. It's cool. It's different. Very different. Gameplay is very different. They
Oh,
try to
let
make
me.
it as realistic as it can.
Okay, now let me ask you something, James. Now you play Madden, right?
Yes, I do.
Now, what's the highest level you go on Madden?
As far as what overall?
When they give you an option to take when you go to the option screen and you go to simulation,
Uh-huh. Oh,
what
the
what is
the highest level is all Madden.
okay? All Madden on simulation.
Or you can go competitive or arcade mode.
Okay, now which one of those modes do you choose?
I
Do you choose simulation or arcade?
I got me and a couple people I've been playing Madden with for almost 10 years.
Uh huh.
Uh we play sim. We play simulation. We did do compilation or comp for a while,
Uh huh.
but we just base it off Madden that year. So if we feel like Madden is better on that simulation, we'll play simulation. If it's better on comp, we'll play it on comp. But mainly we play sim.
Man, that simulation against the computer, you mess around there and beat the computer bad, it's gonna always be something. I don't care what team you use. One of your offensive linemen gonna let somebody in. Your running back gonna trip over somebody's foot. Yeah. Oh man, it is ridiculous, man. Yeah, it is
Yeah,
ridiculous. I had to go back down to arcade. I had to go back down to arcade, man, because I used to get so doggone mad.
I already know.
Woo!
I already know. Sam is something serious.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
And-
And there are certain teams you can't play simulation with against certain teams on Madden. You just can't do it.
yeah,
You
you're right.
won't get nothing. I mean, you won't get nothing. Man,
We play online leagues. I got this one dude in this one league. He only lost like 5 games in 5 seasons.
God damn.
He that good.
mm-hmm.
These are money leagues where money could be up to like 650 to 500 each season. And he ain't won close to 3 grand this past man by himself. If he ain't winning it, his homeboy winning it.
Man, 'cause, well, I hadn't played for money ever since I ain't played for money, man. It got to be at least 20 years, man. Cause man, shoot, when they were using them SIM cards,
Mm-hmm.
man, worst fight I ever saw. Joker had a man on the field. What number of hands, James? That's all he had. He had number of hands. Didn't have no head. Had some legs and some hands, and I mean, were catching everything. And man, nobody knew what was going on until this Joker, cause see, like I said, there was a glitch in there where you could stomp your foot 12 times, and there would be no defense on the left side of the field. Your man wide open, and they can't catch up to catch him.
Mm-hmm.
They almost beat that Joker to death in my partner house behind that, cause I think about $400 or $500 was on the line on that doggone game. Hey,
Yeah.
man,
I don't want money before myself. Betting against somebody. This glitch
yeah,
play.
man.
They used to have this glitch play. There's this specific route would be wide open. Every time I used to run the play, every time I don't think I had to do was scramble to the sideline, and he'll be wide open.
Mm,
So,
mm.
I understand. I used to use that lineup at that. I used to run with slow ass Matt Ryan on the sideline.
Oh man. Mm. Well, all right. Since Red sleep, um, Winston,
Yep.
yeah, close us out, bro. Since Red gone.
One more time. One more time. Shout out to everybody that came through on the panel. Everybody in the chat. Red, James, Coach, William, um, Chief, Keely, Millie Mills, Strap, uh, Blackbird, Craig, Three Dirty. Who else on y'all? Who else been? Y'all had it rocking all this good evening. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Catch us every Wednesday, same time, 10 p.m. on YouTube. Catch our Facebook group, the iTech. We can start off with Falcon, talking about the Falcons, and then ain't no telling where the show gonna go, but you're gonna enjoy the ride along the way. Thank y'all. Thank y'all.
All right, and echoing my partner Winston. Hey, we really appreciate you guys coming through, and we would really appreciate it if you like the show, hit that like button, tell your friends about it. We would love to have as many subscribers and people coming in so that we can give you a notice and a knock on the door letting you know we're coming. Um, and like I said, we appreciate you guys in the chat. Millie Mills, Dirty Bird 67, we appreciate you. Dirty Bird, Millie Mills, old Chief, like Nando, peeped his head in here. Uh, Craig Johnson peeped his head in here.
And Antonio. Oh, shout out to Antonio, man. Not bad, John. Shout
What's
out
up?
to
What's up?
Antonio.
Mm-hmm.
Antonio and his beautiful wife celebrating 15 years of wedded bliss. Congratulations, brother. Hats off to you. Plenty more down the road. Y'all keep going, man. I'm proud of you.
Yes, sir. Happy anniversary. And like my old coach used to always say, keep running that same play you got there, son. It's a winner.
That's damn
Yeah,
right.
yeah, keep running that same play. And let me see who else. I'm trying to see anybody else who came in. I know I think that just about got everybody. Oh, Big Low Country was in here. Okay.
They
I didn't
were.
see him. Man. Yeah, cause Big Low, all out there in Arizona and stuff. Man, I didn't see Low. Man, I've got to use my computer next time because see, man, this new format they have for StreamYard. Goodness, man. Phew. You can barely see the people's comments. And the old thing, you can see the comments and wouldn't have to be squinching and trying to squeeze in here and putting people on stage and all that type of stuff, man. I mean, it just don't make no sense the way they doing. I guess they made this new StreamYard for the computer. But and I didn't see Big Low. I meant to holler at him. Since he's all out west.
Hey, Grand Canyon, ain't it?
Yeah, Grand Canyon. He went to Dodge City today. That's what I saw him post or whatever. And Big Low, enjoy yourself out there.
Be careful out there, man.
Yeah, enjoy yourself and be careful. Same thing.
Hydrate and keep your head on the swivel.
Yes, sir. Hey, look out. It's about to be just like the old West.
Ain't it?
But all right. Ladies and gentlemen, Winston, Red.
Hold on, John. There's Red and went to sleep on her. And everybody in the chat that came through, thank y'all once again. Saturday at 11 a.m. Tune into the Red and Rare show on YouTube. Great content every time.
All right, and I'm thinking they're having the show this week, but I remember Red last week saying that they were going to go on hiatus for a minute until sometime prior to the football season. So,
subscribe so y'all get the alert.
Yeah, y'all subscribe, and they'll let you know. All right, man.
All right,
ladies and gentlemen, bye-bye.
Peace.